Woe, Crusade upon ye.
Wah.
Afternoon.
Afternoon, Slugex. Thank you graciously for 10 months, my dude, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Oh, there's gonna be a whole bunch of new bugs. Let's be blunt. Fucking the update released on March 20th. They are already up to build 10 of this. From what I have heard, Unarmed is in a very silly place right now, so I think Unarmed good in the moment. Hello, Kingdom Hero. We will actually wait to the 5-minute mark. Oh, wow, all those numbers coming in. Alright. So the origins haven't changed at all in this circumstance. So let's see. Nothing wrong with a sword and shield. We could try Oath Takers for a different change on matters. Oaths in this circumstance will be, So instead of being cultists, being Oath Takers means we have to abide by the Oath system. We cannot avoid our challenges, but on the other hand, we also gain great bonuses because of them. Beast Slayers is a very familiar background, and makes us very good at beast slaying. Anatomicists are witchers, but you'll never be of confident morale, and that fucking hurts, dude. Scaling Beggar is funny, but it does restrict our backgrounds to lowborn. To be fair, lowborn aren't bad. I'm doing alright, Mr. Kingdom Hero. Don't wreck your sleep schedule over me, but happy to have you here. Yeah, the point of scaling Beggar is that, the point of scaling Beggar is that the Beggar's the main character. On the other hand, that is also fun. We just did Cultist, so let's not. Hello, Burb. Let's see. Escaped slaves is peasant militia, but in reverse. Let's see. We could go Northern Raiders. Just be a bunch of barbarians. The nomad tribes apparently are favorable with the north and always hostile with the south. Peasant militia is all aboard, baby! Here, let me get a vote up now that we're past the 5-minute thing. Random party can give us an interesting situation. Random trio is also interesting. Let me get some stuff up. So let's see. So from top to bottom, what would make interesting situations? The troop is the following. Everyone gains the leap ability. We've encountered performers, and they are cheaper to hire. And for each member of the troop, we gain 10 crowns. We can use taverns cheaper. The Sisterhood is a situation of only women. We start with Avala, and she's better. We also the Vala is probably an avatar. But basically all women party. Let me get a list going. Yes, I do. Go, and then one more. Okay. That is a very healthy variety to pick from. Choose it. Get your votes in, folks. Remember that it allows you to pick multiple here, because I know that's a lot of options and not everyone around here. So make sure that you vote in your own, make sure you vote for multiple options if you want that. Give that another 5 minutes, so to speak, so that people can get their 2 cents in. Reposting in case anyone missed it. Hello, Zio. We're voting for our company right now. It's looking like Oath Takers, though. Sleep is going alright. I'm actually sleeping at decent hours, which is great. In a good place there, so happy about that. The Oath Takers are essentially a variant that came in with Faith and Fury. Their main shtick is that they don't have ambitions. They have oaths. So we have to abide by those oaths, but it has very powerful effects. For instance, the Oath of Sacrifice makes it so we literally don't have to pay men for 10 days. You know how expensive our stuff got? Yeah. They don't have to deal with that shit for 10 days. The problem is that the Oath of Sacrifice also doesn't let us heal from injuries. Every oath is the course of 10 days. These oaths have powerful bonuses. These oaths have downsides. And if Oath Takers fails to get off the ground, we have several origins in reserve. What's funny is I was, hello, Dragon House. I was actually testing out this, and I looked at Oath Takers. It's prescient, I swear. Do I want to play on this? Honestly, maybe I actually do. I'll need to change out the banner, but it's perfectly fine. Because, yeah, he's got Swift, the Pessimist. And this boy is huge, and yeah, no, I think this is actually how I probably want to start this. So I'm going to capture this little thing real quick so I can change out the banner. snap that little code. So, looks like oath-taking it is. What is a sufficiently divine banner for us? That one works. Permanent destruction on. We go veterans. Do we want an unexplored map or nah? I've traditionally ran with exploring the map, but I understand that might get tiring, so... That's 2 for no. I'm seeing pretty healthy amount of no's. We can't make any primary changes, but here's the thing that I've noted that was interesting. Specialist skill bonuses, an example, Poacher's Arm, count as 25% for non-specialist weapons, but grow by 5% according to the following rules. We have it set to level. Every level is 5%. Before at hitting level 16, it is 100%. So it means that specialist skills actually have better value. You knew the game wait, hold on a second. This is not the same as, Did the map change? Yes, it did. Ooh. I mean, that's still pretty good as well, but that's a case of yikes. Oh, it didn't... That's why... Hello, Captain Orion. It did not put in the seed correctly, I guess. Because I didn't put it in right here like a dork. We're already off to a great start, folks. You knew the game well. Like any game, you got burned out on the rules and the rule setters. Oaths for this, oaths for that. All you knew is that you never got to hold young Anselm's skull. And that last you saw some Oathbringer had stolen off with the lad's preeminent jaw. Leaving the Oath Takers was the best decision you'd ever made, if only to preserve what little sanity you had left. Unfortunately, the faithful have a strong nose for the apostate's scent. When you opened the door this morning, it was like looking at 2 piles of shit some prankster kid had left you. Witta and Escarmonda the devoted in the flesh. The former an older man who simply never shook his beliefs, and the later a talented squire who reminds you of yourself, no doubt the more mawkish talker. It was the younger lad who made his plea. The Oath-Takers need a man familiar with the land to help them around, completing quests and oaths. You shut the door only to find the older man's foot in it. He hauled up a pile of gold and your nose must have rankled or wiggled because both men lit up. Now you're only going along because times are tough and because mercenary work, even under the guise of religious duty, can make some outstanding coin. And if someone is willing to bankroll you into such an opulent task, then so be it. There's only one condition. You will take the oath of captaincy, which means all the battling and rough roading will be done by others. Without pause, the Oath Takers agree, and then they show you to young Anselm's skull. You've lost touch with the organization, but seeing that lad's dumb dome still brings a stir in your heart. Ascamunda the devoted nods. Let us scour these lands for the honorable and be diligent in our task, and may we ever make young Anselm whole again for the rat bastard oathbringers who broke him. For gold, glory, and young Anselm. So, the first character that we get, because this is a preset background, the first character is Old. Age does matter in this circumstance, because age is a negative trait for him. He has plus 10 resolve, but he has negative 10 hit points, fatigue, initiative, and negative 1 vision. He does start with 2 levels, though. Student and rally the troops. Knock off some of his range weakness. He is absolutely solid for an old bloke. That's a minimum level right there. Health, I'm tempted, but 60 is a pretty safe boundary. I at least want him to have 60. More the fact of they're predictable or just a little slow. Okay, so by technical definition, the first person we have is a Bannerman. Frith, do you wish to be the Bannerman? Hear nothing from Frith. Oh. Well, I mean, he's in good equipment starting off. But I'm not hearing a no. Friffin is the Bannerman. Next up in the running is this person has axes. They are built to be a dodge tank. Do you wish to be a dodge tank Slegax? Yep. Let's get going. The past few days have been spent mulling over which of young Anselm's beloved oaths to take on. You feel it in your blood and and bones that the right choice is we have the following oaths. Young Anselm wrote many manuals on martial fighting, the most popular which implored the use of two-handed weapons and the absconsion of battle tact. Dried blood mots the pages of these texts. So, the Boon of Wrath. Men have a 15% chance to hit when using two-handed weapons or double gripping melee weapons, and their attacks cause fatalities every time. Renown will increase, and if we kill 75 people over the course of 10 days, we gain extra renown. The burden is that we have -5 melee defense and -10 range defense. This is fucking awful starting off because we do not have defensives. The Oath of Sacrifice. If all is within the realm of the old god's gifts, then pain itself shall be their bitterest fruit. But an offering it is, nonetheless, and so our battle against pain is one of great selfishness. Abscos from the healer's mend, and equally so from the merchant's lend. No one will take pave over the course of next 10 days. We gain extra renown for suffering no more than 6 combat injuries. but we do not heal from them. Or, trust your shields as you would put faith in the old gods. For contribution of the trees and earth shall not be wasted in the nervous hinge of a coward's arm. The Oath of Fortification. We cannot maneuver in the first round of combat. On the other hand, men build up less fatigue when using shield skills. Shield Wall now grants additional melee defense and range defense. Knockback staggers targets. And if no one dies during this oath, we gain extra renown. Evildoers shulk and hide away from the walls of the just. Let us take an oath of fortification and bring those walls to them. It's a pretty solid opening, and you don't typically want to move in the first round a whole lot, so why not? The other ones have their advantages where they lie. Because I have no hiring restrictions. Insecure, but tough. He would make a great backup Bannerman, but I don't need that. A Flagellant who is quick on their feet and bloodthirsty. Sure, we'll take that. Hey, who wants to be a cultist? Oh, fuck, they're actually not bad. That's a very reasonable tank, brother. Fish. Acquire shields. Yeah, unsurprisingly, you have dodge. Unsurprisingly, you are fragile as fuck. I am definitely going to fail my nobody dies opener. So let's see. 2 claims. I have a Flagellant, who is absolutely a duelist archetype. Let's see. E-Star. I have a cultist who is fragile, but a tank brother. Irony on that one. Or I have a Flagellant. Do either appeal? The Flagellant is a dodge tank with 3-dot melee. Yep, I've seen a Dragon House. I'm just doing it in the order of operations. Flagellant it is. Next in the running is DDG. Tank, fragile tank Flagellant. Not Flagellant, cultist. Yes, no. Got it. Roosh wants unarmed fencer or goblin dagger sword, so no. Which means it falls to Kingdom Hero. This person is capable of sword and board. Alright. This is presuming they don't die in their first combat. If they make it, they've got potential. There's a lot of fragility going on here. Actually, I can get some caps. You need a hat. Honestly, it's the body armor I'm concerned with. Oh, you're a Davcool cultist. Alright, what do we got for jobs? Transfer gold, armed courier, caravan, or go get item. Alrighty. Let's go get to our first combat, boys. Oh shit, no, you don't have a weapon. That's what I forgot to grab. Fuck it, you'll grab something from the field. Now, as a reminder, we can't move for the first round of combat. So, shields up, everybody. Move in formation. Get in there. I'm not comfortable with that hammer. Because that could do serious economic damage to me. Oh, I decided to go for the person without armor. It's not so bad, actually. Because a part of the early game here will be managing our economics as well. Ugh. That'll do. E-Star's first kill is punching a man to death. Kingdom Hero, bunker down. Let's see, nothing good right there. He has a knife we can use. Easy. Grab the goods. Meow. Hi, Squirrel Wizard. You're good with your flail. Since we didn't get a spear or anything, you can take a hammer. Get moving. There we go. That's a nice pinch of money to get us going off the bat. And we're going to spend it all on tools, because that's not a bad little pinch for tools. Caravan. We have 2 days. They'll pay us 60 and another 240 when the job is done. This is important early game, because what we're going to do is put everyone on training duty to get that early XP. Let's get going. Hey, Silo. Brand new run with the new content that came out. I'm not sure we're going to get there before we... Yes, you can camp in caravan. That's a trick I learned about in the last run. New locations, some new... Oh, the vanilla game updated with 2 new legendary locations. Legends then updated off of that. Trust me, I've been kicking myself for that one too, Kingdom Hero. Now, to be fair, I have no training camp. A woman jumps out of the tree line beside the path. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please, come quick, my grandpap has fallen down the well. She turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help her. Kingdom Hero glances at you and shrugs. I guess we can help her. The old man was doing repairs atop the wooden wellhead when it broke apart. Unfortunately, if you're standing on top of a wellhead when it goes bust, there's only one way to go. Down. Very, very far down. As you look over the edge of the well, you can see the old man floating in a manner that is most unlively. Kingdom Hero sidles up next to you and whispers, using a hand to keep his words from being heard. He's not moving. An expertly observation, truly. You inform the lady of the man's passing. She purses her lips and asks that you remove his body anyway, explaining her reasoning rather succinctly. He can't be drinking his filth after all. Fair enough. Kingdom Hero the Misguided manages to hook a rope loop around the corpse and pulls it up, its limbs dangling loosely like whitewash rags. He asks if she needs you to bury it. The woman wipes a tear and shakes his head. Now, bury that feller myself, weep over his grave tomorrow, then get on with living. Well, alright. He awaits us all. Nothing wrong with that. All right. That is a boatload of XP for people. Nobody broke their noses. Hell yeah. More importantly, people gained levels. Very important levels. Fortified Mind. Great melee level. Resolve level increase. He does have mind over body. So going a heavy armor build is not unreasonable for Friffen, actually. If he devotes everything he has to resolve, then yeah, he could actually go heavy armor. So I guess the main question is, Frith, heavy or light armor? Because of your Insano resolve, you're more biased towards heavy. This, thankfully, is a very easy matter of tact. Melee defense. And a niche. You're going to want a whole lot of that. Actually, do I want to take the... You're going to gain a lot of a niche, but you do not gain the most range defense, so honestly, doing a hard tack on that, one level to it may be fine. Alertness to Slegex to start getting that initiative score up. Interesting that you didn't... no, you don't even have stupid. Melee defense. Health. And weapon skill. I do want to actually get that range defense. Well, actually, do you have... I see Wind Reader. I don't see the initiative booster that is the opposite of it. Fuck. No. There are very few the game is very much balanced around the 9 action points. Daggers and polearms can reduce their action point economy by 1, which gives them that. There's Berserk, which gives you that. Oh, gives you points back. The Viper from the Gladiator origin allows you to gain AP point back on kill. But it's very difficult to get an extra TU from somewhere. I wouldn't know them off the top of my head. Yeah, no heightened reflexes, which require crossbow. Damn it. If I could teach you crossbow at some point, that may suffice. Anywho, your first level's going into Colossus, so you don't fucking die on the first battle. Or after your first battle. So we will go with Resolve, Weapon Skill, honestly, some fat. Oh, there's a thief here. 2 thieves. Very sneaky. Alright, let's get some killing done. Oh boy, here we go killing again. It's the early days with people who aren't exactly as skilled with melee. They'll get there. They just need time. Wow. 22 pulls 1 in 14. That's a rough situation. Oh, he has a buckler. They hit their own friend at the back. You denied me XP, you fuckers! Nothing wrong with that. Full gassed. Wow, their range support really does not care for friendly fire. That is twice in the same combat that they've dumped hits on friendlies. Again, we're using weapons that require some finesse. No one's come up with us with a spear yet. It's over. Slug X, E-Star, and Kingdom Hero all level up. Slug X hitting level 3 will acquire Dodge, which starts to increase their survivability very significantly. I don't think you have any resolve perks. So it's not super vital if you have good resolve other than just... Yeah, so... You'll need your defenses much more importantly. Hello, Tallow. Thank you. E-Star hits level 3, gains weapon skill, gains melee defense. And yeah, all you have is light. And not a whole lot of ways of boosting that. Gain dodge. Kingdom Hero gains level 2. So question, Kingdom Hero, light or heavy armor? No, not light or heavy. Light or medium armor? Because in this circumstance... Yeah, so... Still can get alert. We'll go for HP this level to make up for the HP deficit. Is what it is at the end of the day.
Griffin approaches with a pained look on his face, his helmet's in his hand when he wipes his brow.
Sir, you should come and see this. You inquire what you're going to see. I don't have words for it. Best you come and see with your own eyes. Look down at your work, plotting the march for the coming days, but judging by the look on the brother's face, it can wait. Show me, then. You get up and have him lead you to whatever is causing an issue. You come across a throng of brothers circled around something or someone. Breaking your way through the crowd, the company quiets as you come to the clearing to find Eastar the Flagellant unconscious on the ground. His back is ripped raw, and you think you can even see a rib or two. Thorns have broken off of his brutish whip, embedding themselves into the flesh, and his skin hangs out in strands where it hangs at all. It's good that he passed out, not because it would be in horrible pain, but because you think he might not have otherwise stopped. You order the men to clean him up, dress his wounds, and hide the tools of his misery. At least he didn't kill himself. Alright, so go somewhere east and find the Crying Hills. I mean, I could experiment with Fashionable. I don't know how these builds work because it's really weird how it works. Because how small target works is that you gain 100 melee and range defense. You lose 1 point for every point of armor and hit points you have. The defense bonus diminished by 10% each time you're targeted. You're supposed to use this in tandem with Fashionable, which allows you to wear cloaks, tabards, and halberd vanity layers without a negative impact. Unburden allows you to wear any body armor and helmet base as long as it weighs nothing without negatively impacting it. And then Unburdened is Blend In, recovers an evasion stack every 2, increases action points by 1 if they have more than 30 from a small target. Expanded evasion stack to use footwork, evasion, or leap for free. It's not super complicated to understand, but it's like, that doesn't seem like a thing you want to start with. It's a lot of words and a lot of things going on. Southwest. Bonk. Now we're landing hits. 72 rules 73. Fuck you. They're gonna get away. It's the woods. Mushrooms, they'll last the day, and that's what counts. There it is. We're out of here. There's some miners that just became available. I'll also take a look at the thieves. One thief, the other one fucked off. Yeah, that ain't happening. A drunk. South looks like it's got some work. They are already oaths. This here's Skull. The other day we heard about them Oathbringers. What makes you so different? Speak about the oaths. Head to Anselm's head, you explain the oaths. Every day we rise and offer ourselves onto this world. We take an oath to ourselves, to our loved ones, to our neighbors, even to the earth, and to the animals which adorn it. We take an oath to the world entire. A kid bites down on an apple. He says, everyone's taking oaths, what makes you the oath takers? Aren't we all oath takers then? You grin and nod. Precisely, we are all oath takers indeed. However, if I may let you in on one little secret. The kids gather round, hushing one another. You explain. When you were born, you did not know all, yes? Same as our oaths. The old gods wish us to explore this world in full. Not all of its mysteries merely handed to us. If they were handed to us, where would we be where we are here today? Or would our contentedness leave us in our first dwellings? We, the oath takers, are exploring the extent of which the old gods have strengthened us and also weakened us, and seeking all of our limits, we shall become closer with the old gods and closer with all others. One of the kids kicks dirt. He asks if you have any sweet pies there in that there wagon. You tap young Anselm's skull. Young Anselm was the first oath taker, the beginnings of the oath takers. He was the first to realize that the true nature of man required sacrifice. He believed, and rightly so, that when man first wandered the earth, he did so in a state of suffering. And it was in that being that he made his greatest advances. What we have now is so very far away from how things were. Things are simply too good now. One of the kids scratches off a black scab and flicks it onto the face of another. The other kid wipes it away and pops a pustule and rubs the pus all over the other kid. When they quarrel, you continue on. Young Anselm realized this world needed to return to a life of sacrifice, to give up elements of what you enjoy, to sharpen yourself against the grindstone of suffering. Naturally, this made young Anselm many enemies. One of the kids looks up and asks how it is that young Anselm died. You smile and say that that is a story for another time. Speak of those pieces of shit. One of the kids pipes up. We had a group of men like you in town the other day. They said they were Oathbringers. Are they like your brothers or something? You start to answer, but Slegex butts in. The Oathbringers are blasphemers. They are heathens and not keepers of oaths but breakers of them. They have even stolen young Anselm's jawbone, and we vow to slay every Oathbringer to have it returned. The boy says the Oathbringers said they were wanting to get the skull from you, because you, the Oath Takers, were the true heathens. Slugek's anger reaches a boiling point. The Oathbringers say a lot of shit. They are peddlers of lies, nonsense, and hysteria for a storefront, and cruel misapprehensions their goods. You stare at the Oath-taker for a while, then put a hand on his shoulder and maybe tell him maybe he should go count inventory to cool down for a bit. We have said everything there is to say. We need to save money for the time being. There's a caravan, courier, find things. And webnecks. I want to do the webneck quest, but we have no spears, and we're fragile. We will get fucking destroyed right now by webbies. Get back here, you fuckers! We'll see where the draft takes people. We still have a lot of room for a lot of fatalities. Not fond of that cleaver. Has to go before bad things happen. Ooh, a concussion fucks him up. Shit. Oh, that's two fucking cleavers. Shit. You need to pivot. Oh, the music's super good. Yeah, the problem is that rabble has a butcher's knife, and that's a cleaver. He has a sawbone, a handsaw, which is not a good cleaver, but that's still a cleaver-type weapon. Wow, he fucking fastball specialed that one. Okay, we've dealt with some of the problem here. Got him. Well, you see, unfortunately, I'm going to take some choice out of matters. Because we are oath takers and generally supposed to be paladins and good people, this guy can go fuck himself. Maintaining the moral imperative of the company is actually something, you know, we want to do for once. Holy shit, basilisks. They will kill us at this point. Because we're not just sellswords this time around. We're good people. There is no Oathbringer start as far as I'm aware of. Men can be shown the light. Where is it? West. I thought it was in the swamp. Fuck. Yeah, forgive me if I'm not doing a lot of the early reads. I'm trying to get us through the early game as quickly as possible. How the fuck did I not... Okay, I guess. How did I not see that coming in? You notice the mud a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and slinking in and out of sight. A mongrel such as he does not follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Perhaps someone is feeding it. We have dog. What are we doing with dog? Company needs a mascot. Take it in. You decide to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. It is skittish at first, backing away on your approach, but the aroma you have in hand is an alluring one to be sure. The mongrel slinks back towards you, pausing here and there, eyes flicking in search of an ambush. You see the barrel of ribs on the dog, many days on the road having given the pup a gaunt frame. Its ears are stitched up and its tail bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight, and that's what it'll be doing for you from now on. Put the dog on our heaviest armored dude for the time being. Because the warehouse burned down, everything's more expensive right now. Damn it. Alright. Where do they want us to deliver it? Deliver the cargo. Are there two Instins on the map? Instinheim, Instinstein. Oh. It's separated by a singular... Jesus, that is... barely a difference of name. And yet realistic. Empty markets in town. As you walk about Eisenstein's Market Square, you can't help but notice how empty it is. Several spaces reserved for traveling caravans lie empty, and the stalls for locals to peddle their wares are uninhabited. You approach the particularly fat-looking merchant who gives you a sleazy smile. Come to do some trading, mercenary. I have the best stock, in no small part due to the oh-so-terrible woes of Eisenstein. You frown and ask the man to elaborate. Well, the writing's on the wall, isn't it? For a few days now, few caravans have been able to make it here unplundered. Why, I lost my brother in one of those caravans. Great for business, wouldn't you agree? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, right, my brother. Well, you see, sellsword, it's elementary economics. Less merchant in one town means we can charge more. Isn't it splendid? And they say mercenaries are cutthroat. Some events, or at least one event I've noticed is at the top there, is, apparently there are now events for in-camp and in-town, and it's in the center of the thing there. No, thank you. And no, thank you. You were greedy. God will judge him when he gets there. I don't want to go south for work, but like, God, I need somewhere to go. Went the wrong way anyway. Eastern bound is all fortresses, and we do not have noble contracts yet. I might just head to Honolulu here soon. Barbarians will likely tear us apart, but it's also where work is. God, there's just nothing here. Can't afford to hire anyone. That company's gonna catch him first. I like to say, with all the fights that are going on here, that something's going down. Go southeast and find a location. Man, I'd like to be killing things. But this still gets us XP that we kind of need. Oh, wow, that's super easy. Okay. You spot a strange man hobbling about the road. He's dressed in a long cloak and he's got a knapsack yoked over one of his shoulders. His eyes stare at the ground until they come to your feet, which point he finally looks up. Seeing your company, the man is quite surprisingly unalarmed. In fact, he's quite receptive of your presence and asks if maybe he could spend the night with sellswords before continuing his journey to Dunkelhantig. Sure. You sit about the fire. The traveler speaks of a crime and its punishment. Out in Frufberg, they hanged a boy for killing a merchant. Said he threw a stone at the trader to knock him off his cart. Then ran over to steal his things, but the stone man wasn't knocked out, so he drew his dagger and the boy drew his. Well, I guess the boy was the one left standing when it was all said and done. Of course, now he'd just be left swinging. Talk of execution said he kicked good and long. Wouldn't stop kicking even after he was dead. Maybe his cold feet were looking for warmth. There's a little more work here. And food's not super expensive. We don't have a range force, so right now fighting people in the dark is actually not so bad. Oh, there's a necromancer tied up in this one? You know, it's not good for our reputation, but like, fuck it, we can't fight a necromancer right now. That is actually beyond us. Hate to do it, that sucks, but they'll kick our ass. Also, Kingdom Hero, from all the side questing and digressing we've been doing, has hit level 3. Give him dodge. Oh yeah, right, you're a cultist. You have access to dedication. Oh, holy shit, that's gonna be awesome for you. Dedication is if you have a mask on, you gain 15% of your resolve as melee defense and range defense. Yeah, you want to know how our cultists were really unkillable last round? Or rather, they were very durable? That was how they did it. Please let there not be a goddamn asshole in this bunch. Alright, this one, despite it being a quote-unquote higher difficulty, is easier, because there isn't a guy who's going to be resurrecting the fucking dead every round. They have shooters, but... see what we can't do about that. Wow. Chance 5 rolls 2. Rough, buddy. Ah, this person's using a spear. Damn, didn't hit the spear. I can at least suppress one of their ranged fighters. Ow, ow, ow. Shit, shit, shit. Good hit for effect. Friendly is here. Friendlies are here. Yeah, true, I could have deployed the Doge. It's over. That is a lot of fucking money. Holy shit. That's a lot of money for early game. Hey, I've been using the Doge. So, the battle over, you pick up the mechanical bird and look it over. Was it really worth the lives of so many people? I know what you're thinking, Sellsword. The voice breaks in. You draw your sword and aim it at a stranger who has seemingly appeared from nowhere. You're thinking, what if I paid good money to steal their artifact? What if someone would pay me a good deal of money, perhaps more than the man who paid you to retrieve it in the first place? You lower your weapon and nod. An interesting thought. The man smiles. That's 1,820 crowns over 780. That's how much I'll give for it. God. The Path of the Righteous. That is a super good upsell early on in the game. But, as is Anselm's will, texts of the ancient empire tell of military formations so tightly knit and compact that they were roving castles on legs, hundreds of shields held together like the scales of a snake or the shell of a tortoise. The Thracian Crusade tried its best to replicate these theories. It always took a few moments to pierce the elements together, but you never intended for it to be an exercise in excellence. The ancients had an empire for a reason. You're a company of misfits and oath-takers. But by your estimation, which mostly starts and ends on whether or not the company still has a pulse, this oath was an outstanding success. Now it's time to lower the shields and ancient empire further and take on a new oath. For young Anselm. So Kraken lands. Hey, Oath Taker. What I really need right now is an equipment boost. Getting real armor for our people would be the next direct upgrade right now. I get upsold? Probably. Actually, there's no terms and conditions for this right now, so... You take the padded jacket. You take the chain jacket. You take the helmet because you're looking a little light there. Slag X hits level 4. Relentless. It wouldn't be bad, and it's actually a path you can take if you wish to cleave. It's like X wants to ask questions. I grant you your cleaver. I really don't want to fight them in the swamp if I can avoid it. Cool, I can meet them in the field. Also, we are not currently bound by an oath. Wow, they rolled very effective on that one. Yeah, we're oath takers. We don't have ambitions, we have oaths. That's our renown generator. Wow, that is... They are getting very lucky right now. Oh, he's just fucking dead, I think. Still, the first injury of the game. Jesus Christ, and you have the range defense. You're the dude who specifically has it, and they're just sharpshooting from the pack. That's a yikes from me moment. And E-Star just takes his head clean off. I mean, unironically, it was a good call. Cleavers are meant to kill people. Wow, you got a puncture off. Rolls 5, needs 5, rolls 1. Fucking full-on AI cheat moment. Not really worth the doge in the moment. That's gonna hurt us for a bit. Ever the downer, Fripp mopes about, wallowing in victory as good as any pissy pessimist could. He throws a dismissive hand out. We have tasted victory, and so what of it? Our victory was their defeat, so it may very well be that someone else's victory is going to come at our expense, don't you see? Let us not put the cart in front of the horse, let the shadow of morrow sneak up upon us while we bask in the supposedly glorious light. A few sellswords tell him to stop being a prick, but his blunt realism tempers the zeal of the others. The worst part about pessimists is that they're usually right. Oh, there's a black market here. Ah, yes, I'll just get the fucking war swords, cleaver, cestus, you know, all that good stuff. Traveling troop. While camping alongside the road, a colorful wagon trundles on up with a sort of clanking, jingling musical immodesty. You didn't think of it a particularly big cart, but about 15 men and women inexplicably pour out of its back. painted faces, musical instruments, juggling balls, longswords for swallowing, wine jugs for fire breathing, the troupe of entertainers fan out and demonstrate their mini talent shows as though you'd already paid for their services. When they finish, they clap, stomp their feet, and freeze before you, hands out, smiles across their faces. A white-faced mime ironically speaks. What say you, travelers? Care for a show? A mere 160 crowns to entertain you all evening. Sure. You pay for a show, which the troupe puts on quite well. The jesters crack out some jokes, the jugglers juggle, which is sort of old hat, but whatever. Singers sing, swords get swallowed, fire breathe, and the mime, well, he's god-awful and you hope he actually dies. When all's said and done, you do feel like you got your money's worth, and the men are happy. Who can hunt? You can repair. You can gather medicine. You can treat injuries. I'm gonna need to eventually get some eyes. And just like that, we are back into the land of being broke as hell. Let's hope that Hotland has something good for us. Looks like it does. Alright, first we need to secure a location. Behold, let us go, Oath Takers. An interesting tactic. Let's see how it pans out for him. Because their flank maneuver is, not bad, actually. That would probably be the correct decision. The problem is that my flank is, or rather, their flanker is not very good at their job. Be gone with you. God damn it. That's another fucking precog on the dice. Or at least I swear they have some precog to know how to make it hurt as bad as it can. Frith and East are both level. Frith hitting level 5 will Stall. And he will get brawny at this point. Griff, hitting level 4, also can get dedication. What the fuck? That's very interesting to note. And you have mind over body. That is a very interesting situation. Also, goddamn, you rolled a shit level there. That is not very good. Because he has the Cat of Nine Tails perk line, you have it because you're a cultist and are guaranteed to have Cat of Nine Tails. He's a flagellant, so he also gets Cat of Nine Tails. Yeah, I'm debating on what I want to grab for you this level, but there's not a lot of great options, so that's going to be Bam. Bam. Probably Bam. You don't really need much in the way of fatigue. You're almost already at armor cap. So we have the Oath of Humility. We gain more experience but earn less money. As you are indeed men in pursuit of power, always listen to the weak, for the weak know the strong better than you do, and in turn they shall know you better than you know yourself. Wrath is the kill everybody one. Distinction. Young Anselm frequently pursued solitude, sometimes even on the battlefield. Prove yourself worthy in such a manner that not even the old gods may claim their eyes have erred in the glories of what they've seen. 10 resolve, 3 fatigue, and deal additional 10% if you are on your own. We gain extra renown if our men level up twice. However, we gained no bonus experience. Basically, the only experience you gain is kills. In this regard, we shall go the Oath of Humility. Less money, but very vital for early game to get our experience up and running. It'll be rough. We'll have to tighten our pouches. Hey, look, we're gonna go find another mechanical bird. Money's gonna be tight, but we'll make it work. Just means we spend more on, we spend more on food instead of equipment or people. Well now. Brutal. A reminder that headshots are a lot more frequent than you think they are. They're donezo. I'll give you 470 crowns for it. God, they keep trying to bribe us. Guess what? Fuck off. Mind ye that the temptations of evil are upon us and all around us. There it is. Again, this is the Warhammer game you're never going to get, with the serial numbers filed off. Hi, Rum. Rum. You did a good. So Kingdom Hero will get perfect fit to get that massive monster initiative boost. They are on a 50% again initiative boost as of the current moment. But what is this good that you did today? So, yeah, fuck, you're never gonna have great melee skill, but you need to level it up. I'll take the fat, honestly. 9, you want about 35 weights. That's about 120 after all said and done. I'm gonna need to figure out, you probably need Backstabber. Increased damage to hit points. Oh, no, that's not an accuracy booster. Do you have Gifted? No, I don't believe you do. Trying to think of what can I do to increase your accuracy. Probably you will get your accuracy in the zone. Look, kindness pays itself forward. Nothing wrong with doing a kind turn for the kids. Oh fuck! Run! Unholds. Ah, look at the Dark Knight trying to be a kind person. They're adorable. While walking about Walful, you dress into a man dressed more elegantly than you would expect. Their actions do not convey they are noble, but their speech and clothing would do if it wasn't for the loot hanging over their shoulder. Welcome to Walful, I'm Theodore, and I'm looking for some tall tales and brave deeds for my poems and songs. I'm told you are traveling and dangerous type, may have some stories to share. If so, your deeds will fall on the ears of many nobles in these lands, that I am sure of. All I need is a little money and as many of these tales as you can give me. Not interested, thanks. As much as it would be nice, I don't have the money. Basilisks. Yeah, looks like the best cluster of jobs is going to be up there, so we'll take the circuit up north here soon. There's a caravan, courier, and go kill stuff. I can do a kill stuff. Jesus Christ, okay, good to know. Its special effect is the injury threshold is reduced? Holy shit! It's not any stronger as a sword, but it'll fucking maim the hell out of you. Old position, we're in a good position. They have no rangers. Actually, you are correct. For some reason, they are making footsteps. They could have also just stopped the footstep noises to reduce audible noise, so to speak. Get him, puppy! It's still a little weird to not hear the door all the time. That is many dead men. Hey, Toothless. The company has made camp next to an abandoned priory, and the men are sitting about the campfire, casting shadow animals across one of its stone walls. First a rabbit, then a panting dog, of course. Of course, the bird, the head of a snake, and a little mouse for it to eat. One of the sellsword ponders what it is these shadows get up to when they aren't looking. He holds his hands up, their shapes blackly set against the wall. I mean, we just have these things following everywhere we go. We toy them, you know? And yet we don't really think much about it. I mean, look at this. What is this? He splays his hand wise, bobbing 10 fat shadows against the wall. The men ponder. Kingdom Hero the Cultist is murmuring again. Kingdom Hero the Cultist leans towards the fire, his face almost touching the flames. The men glance at him as his eyes go wide, the wetness drying and peeling back until blood veins grow fat on the white. He leans back. Shadows are but ambassadors of the greater dark. The campfire crackles and the man's shadow blossoms against the priory wall, and for a moment the company sees something else in that black. Something twisted and leaning in, an entity not at all the behest of Kingdom Hero's shape. As the fires die down, the shadow cuts to pieces and draws away into the greater night, and only the cultist's own shadowed self remains, flicking uncertainly against the priory walls. Strange shadows for a strange night. Alright, let's get some caravanning work in. Tools are very reasonably priced. Figgy cheese. That's about what I can afford right now on my reduced salary. Oh, hey, they actually grew in size. Like, I actually just saw that happen. That's really fucking cool that it actually happened. Hello. If we didn't run into any attackers, so we didn't get paid anything bonus. Oh well, shit happens. It was good training, and that's what counted. Slug X hits level 5. Slug X wants an axe. You know, if no mind over body or anything that really scales off of that, the correct play is boom, boom, boom. Let us get moving to the next destination and hopefully find some money. You find a drunken nobleman toitering side to side on the path. Nope. Not relevant. There's a festival going on here, but villagers are disappearing. The noble lord is flabbergasted to find his cherished Lady Gwendolyn's only scrolls? What the fuck, guys? God damn it. Ah, yes, his only scrolls. Mm-hmm. Well, let's go find his only scrolls. Ow, headshot. I have noticed as we've fought that our battlefield line is very fluid. It's probably why there's a thing for distinction. He's a lord. He gets away with it. A reminder that pleasure planets exist in 40K. And they are absolutely dens of Slaanesh, but because it's a pleasure planet, they get away with it. Go chase his ass down. Go! Pack it in, let's get moving. Lost artifact usually means fighting the undead. I think that's still a little rough for us right now. Alright, back into training formation, folks. It's not that far away, but because we're taking roads, yeah, it's gonna take a while. It's a castle town. Three castle towns right next to each other. Holy shit. Well, if we ever need to go shopping, that's not difficult at all. While walking around the streets of Thufberg, you come upon a crowd standing around a hanged man. He must have been of some notoriety. Folks are muscling one another to try and get a turn at cutting a toe or finger off of a sort of hanging heirloom. An old man is quickly elbowed out of the mob. He turns to you, voice raspy, his bony fingers tinted like sickly ribs. Ah, Celseid, are ya? Of course I can smell your business, the purchases you've made. Say, would you do a bit of work for me? I need a number of that dead man's fingers or toes. It's for my work, ye shall see. I'll give you 500 crowns in return for it. You ask why he needs that particular man's appendages. The crooning, shoulder-cowed man laughs, a heckle if there ever was one. Aye, good question. The man earned his walk to the hangman noose with a penchant for violence and an unerring strength to see his desires through. The toes and fingers of a simpleton won't do. I need a man of uncinch cruelty, and the only one I see right now is swinging by that there rope. So what do you say? 500 crowns, remember? So, what do we do with this one? Why not indeed? Alright, I'll go and find him. You muscle your way into the crowd, looking for fingers and toes or bloodied pockets. One man's got a good lumpy sag in his pocket. You drive him into a corner and shake him down with a dagger to his throat. After him, you see a woman with a sickly grin on her face, prancing about the cobbled stones. That's a scornful wretch if you've ever seen one. Pulling her aside, you quickly find a finger and toe in the linens of her frock. She lies and says they're just cooking ingredients. You tell her if that's the case, then you'll report her to the guards for cannibalism. She gives them up. Returning to grossly extremities to the old man, you are promptly paid the 500 crowns. He hardly even thanks you for your work before rushing away. He never did explain what exactly he needed such things for. You don't care. 500 crowns is 500 crowns. Easy as it gets. Another bout of experience. E-Star hits level 5. You have a choice, E-Star. Flail, Cleaver, Polearm, or Dagger. So with Cleavers, Cleaver is build up less fatigue, bleeding is doubled from 10 to 10 and 20, disarm only has half the penalty to hit, so if you're using a whip. Polearm is 25% less fatigue, action points have been reduced to 5, and no longer has adjacent penalty hitting. What's the Cleaver line of perks? I think Cleaver is Bloodbath. Gain fatigue, recovery, and resolve, so that hasn't changed. Fearsome is still the same. Executioner still looks to be the same. Reach advantage looks to be the same. Nothing wrong with Cleavers again. It's looking good in the hand. And you'll actually hit really reliably by the end of your Your projection is 84 to 91. Well supplied, but a warehouse burned down. Hand axe is still very expensive. I think most things here are overpriced. Yeah, things here are way overpriced. We'll get moving and try to find somewhere cheaper. Again, this is a great market circuit. Too fucking bad it's too goddamn expensive. But we should try to look for talent, and we should try to look for new equipment here soon. Problem is, I think all these things have fucking... Thieves have made off with the Ice Tribe's flute. It's a pack of 14 rabble. Get back here, you fuckers. To arms. The Untolds, as far as I'm aware of, are damn solid. So, yeah. If you're feeling like Etrian Odyssey, do it. Fucking spears. Then yeah, no, try out Untold 1. Should be damn solid. I don't think they made any more Untolds after 2, honestly. Kind of a shame. He's in some trouble. Deploy War Dog. And he ran forward. Shit. Protect the banner. Easy. Pref levels up. Switch this out for a moment so I can... The farmer group? I want the fucking polearm group, god damn it. I don't want to stall on the level more than I have, because that's, Wait, do you have polearms? Polearm or two-handed? I see shield, axe, flail, hammer. Yeah, no. That is extremely rough. I can't give him the thing that he needs to do his job right now. So what can I do instead? Because that's 2 levels already kind of fiated, so to speak. When in doubt, recover. Because I don't think he has Berserk, does he? Yeah, no Berserk. Well, make do with what we have. But that means I need to get a polearm sooner rather than later. That is a beautiful two-handed hammer. They have fighting axes, but they don't have regular axes. That's rough. Works as a hybrid. I don't know on this one. That's not bad. But do I want a thrower? I'll give him a chance. He does have sling perks, but if he's being hired on, he's more being hired on as a hybrid thrower sword or melee hybrid. So let's see. DDG wants hammer, you want unarmed. Tarmf wants spear. That's a no for Kodal. It's a no for Q. At least I don't know. I don't think he's aiming for throwing. So honestly, in the chain of succession, that would happen to be... Technically, Dragon House is in the next line of succession. Mr. Dragon House, do you want a hybrid? Yes, no. Give him a second to respond and see how we plan this out, because that's at least one. A group of some kind. Zio favors two-handed. So unless Dragon House speaks up, you can give it a shot, Kame. Cleaver, flail, hammer, or axe as well. And he has berserk. I mean, technically you're next in line if you want to be a hybrid spear thrower. From what I remember, no, that's right. You prefer polearm. All right, then it's Zio then in the line of succession. Oh, I know why. He has a straw hat. Well then, inform me early, cleaver, hammer, flail, or axe as the sidearm. Hammer it is. This will be very interesting to build, but I think I can get this going. Alright. Anyone else of nobility here? Tough. I think I'm okay on that. Honestly, probably to go pull out fishing stock would be ideal. They will sell us cheese at a good price, which is very important right now. You know what time it is, brothers. Time to shit hot tar! That'll keep us fed for 5 days. That'll have to do for right now. Actually, they also have a good hatchet here, too. So let's switch out equipment. First things first, hatchet is now in hand. Which means Kingdom Hero can finally use a sword. To the north! Ooh, Nelly, that's a 4-daughter right there. You know what? I'm willing to play ball. Oh! So it's actual combatants this time. Except there's a necromancer in that bundle, which immediately means fuck that. They didn't pay me in advance, we're fine. So instead, we will hold position here and wait for raiders to come for us. As your men venture around the town, you go to a pub to take a seat. As you do, a strange man joins you. You with the Crusade? You nod. The man nods back and reaches into a pocket. You reach for your dagger. The strange puts his hands out. Easy there. I'm wearing a sword. If I wanted to kill you, taking a seat probably wouldn't be the best route. The man lifts the sheath and bumps at the other side of the table. He cocks his head as if to say, see? You nod and the man continues with his move, pulling out a note and passing it to you. Local councilman by the name of Alwyn the Merchant wishes to see you. Alwyn the Merchant's looking out of the window. He waves at you to join him. Look at those people. There's a throng of people below wailing about this or that. Brigands have been roaming these parts for a while, and people believe that they're about to attack us in great numbers. The man throws the curtains closed and goes to light a candle. He speaks over it, his breath flicking the flame. We need you to protect us, mercenary. If you can stop these brigands, you'll be paid handsomely. Are you interested? Alright. Sit pretty, folks. You come across a young traveler on the road. His straw hat is turned inside out as though he meant for it to catch rain. He's got a walking stick with its end shaved to a ball to navigate muddy roads. When you get near, he straightens up and tenses his hands on top of the staff. Oi, mercenaries are ye? I'd avoid the forest if I were ye. They say trolls roam these parts now. They don't do so in menace, but neither does a mother bear when it chows down on your balls for getting too close. It's a matter of nature, you know. Sure. No brigands here, but undead. While waiting for the thugs and miscreants to come storming into town, you instead spot a large throng of shambling creatures coming your way. Just because the target changes doesn't mean the contract does. Prepare yourself. There they are. A few necromancers, word-a-gangers. We're gonna need some... Oh, well, there you go. You know what? I need you to get your sword mastery on right now. Because now you have a 15% chance to land those hits. And you should probably use a cleaver for this one. Not ideal, but yeah. Let them close. All headshots there? Jeez. More headshots. Beautiful. Stop with the fucking headshots. Holy shit. That gets rid of that one and makes him dead. Yeah, like 95, 20 out of 95. Those were all fucking headshots, dude. Oof, all misses on that one. Honestly, 2 Necros is pretty rough this early on. Shit. I want to try and make them dead, so... What's your melee skill? Ranged melee defense, you're using a buckler. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you do not have a whole lot in that regard. Would be for the best if you got in there at this point. Rookies gotta live, you know? And they're tied down in melee anyway, so they can't do shit at this point. Ah, no kill. Thankfully, necromancers suck at keeping themselves alive. Dead. Right. Necromancers have no compunctions about auto-cannibalism. They're down, and Zio levels. And there was a full-on hand axe in this group. Alright. Flesh and bones scattered across the field, hardly discernible from one owner to the next. Black buzzards cycle overhead, halos of chevron shadows rippling over the dead. The birds waiting for the mourners to clear out, Kingdom Hero comes into your side and asks if you should start a return trip to Alwyn the Merchant. You leave the side of the battlefield behind and nod. So immediately we go from Hatchet Tier to Hand Axe, which is amazing. Student. The problem with hybrids is that they're going to have weaker defenses by the nature of what they are. I'm probably going to go for a Shield Mastery when I can. And you already spec into light armor, so your best bet is, thank God you have alertness, though. When you return to Alwyn the Merchant, you find his room has almost been packed up, everything ready to move and go. You raise a bit of a humorous concern. Getting ready to go somewhere? The man settled down into his chair. I have my doubts, Sellsword. Can you blame me? For what it's worth, you shouldn't need doubt my ability to pay. He sways a hand across the desk. In the corner there is a satchel, lumpy and bulbous with coins. Grounds, as promised. And we're western bound. Now, of course he did. He's a necromancer. To be fair, it was a man and a woman, so it could very well have been his wife. Any weak man can kneel, but to do so from a position of strength is true humility. While the Crusade could have sought to wield its fame to make new fortunes, instead stood aside, dedicating portions of its wealth to the needy and back to the communities who were offering these contracts in the first place. Many of the men have learned well from this experience, and there is some hope that the methods deployed will be of use going forward, whether in this life or the next. The Crusade are ready to take on their next challenge. As Oath Takers! Where are we going? West. Take it easy, Kingdom Hero. A few of the brothers come to you looking rather worried. They say Kingdom Hero the Misguided has been sitting with Zio of the Straw Hat for some hours now. When you ask what's the worry, they remind you that the cultist has his scarred forehead and speaks of incredibly strange things. Ah. Right. You go to see the two men. Zio looks to you smiling, and since the cultist actually has a lot to teach him, grimacing, you wonder if you should put a stop to these, lessons. Hey, remember when we had these events? Just some small lessons, he says. Well, if you want to learn, you can, Mr. Zio. Do as you wish, so long as you don't forget what I hired you to do. You nod and turn away. The rest of the brothers shake their heads. By the next morning, Zio is found with a fresh wound on his forehead, the blood of conversion. When you ask how he's doing, he only says a few words. Davkul is coming. Well, great. Kingdom Hero gains 2 resolve. Suit yourself. There is the Oath of Valor, which our men will never flee in battle. Remember in times of peril that courage can overcome skill. While little can be learned through bravery alone, sheer determination shall keep you alive, and that is enough to any conclusion to the lessons of battle. We are incapable of running, but we gain less experience. The Oath of Dominion. Your men have 20 resolve and 10 melee and range skill when fighting beasts. We are from the beast, but the beasts wish to have us back. Distance oneself from nature's primitiveness. Prove your worth over her, such as that your humanity be held in the grips of your own hands and seen through thine own eyes. Instead, we get -10 resolve and -5 skill for fighting other foes. Or the Oath of Distinction. Honestly, I'm thinking Oath of Dominion. There's a lot of beast hunting contracts around here, so why not? Oh, they have no food. Uh-oh. We're not gonna make it before the day is over, so... That is a lot of thieves. Oh, that's the group we couldn't get last time. Let them be. Don't worry about it. Tools are too expensive. This is going to be a dangerous task we have undertaken, but the Oath of Dominion is going to be very solid for doing that, so... Let us fight the horror in the woods. A steward ushers you into a fine study where Wilderrock of Wildersheim sits in an ornate chair facing a crackling fireplace. He doesn't seem to notice your arrival, apparently preoccupied with staring vacantly into the flames. You hesitate, unsure of whether to approach or not. The steward realizes your predicament and pointedly clears his throat. The sellsword you asked for, my lord. Wilderreich of Wildersheim jolts out of his reverie and raises to his feet. As he approaches you, you recognize an emotion on his face you see far too often with the people you deal with. Grief. A sellsword captain. Yes, of course. You're here to deal with the problem. Just 6 days ago, sellsword, my precious Imelda was out practicing riding her pony when she was taken by the web creatures. We never found her, and apparently there have been many others recently. His voice cracks and he suddenly grabs the front of your shirt. You reflexively reach for your absent sword, which a guard took for you before the meeting. Walderreich of Welderschrein seems to not notice. I knew they were a problem, sellsword. I ignored it. Ignored it for far too long, so many pressing issues you see. Now, this is my punishment. A shadow passes over his face and he releases his grip on you. This is just as well as you were thinking about going for the hidden dagger in your boot. He turns away, idly running a hand through his hair to master his emotions. When he faces you once again, his eyes and intent are firm. Find their nest, burn it, burn the whole forest if that's all, for all I care if that's what it takes. Return any survivors you find, and you'll be handsomely rewarded. This one's gonna be a spicy one, but with 10 extra skill down the board, we're fairly reliably going to hit them, which is the point here. The forest is no friend of man, in which why men of ill repute sure love to put their keepsakes here. And today you've stumbled across one, a cache that Eastar the Mad found by way of stubbing his toe on the edge of it. Digging out the crate and cracking it open, you find an assortment of weapons, armor, and gold. You clap the sellsword on the shoulder and thank him for his hard work. He wags his boot around. Yes, sir, I've got the toe like the nose of a bloodhound. Indeed you do. I didn't know that you had the lucky trait. Huh? But you don't have the lucky trait. So that's just incredibly lucky then. Okay. Well, we'll take that falchion and put it to immediate use. Well, it's supposed to be an event that can trigger if you have the lucky trait. You are drawn to the muffled screams and sobbing prayers of those trapped within the shimmering field of webs. The sticky blanket covering the area is occasionally broken by clusters of eggs and wrapped animals struggling all the same. You pause for a moment, assessing the scene. Aside from the captives, the area seems to be clear of anything with more than 4 legs. Now could be your chance. Rush in. You give the signal and the Crusade starts to grimly advance towards the trapped victims, wading through webs and eggs along the way, some getting caught in the webs themselves and jumping over the larger cluster of eggs. The whole nest reverberates like a silent lyre string. At first, this is just your movement, but then something further pulls away a different chord. Once, twice, then thrice the smaller, faster notes are plucked. With mounting dread, you feel the notes being played from a different direction and quickly draw your weapon. They are all around you now, in silent communion with one another as an excited, frantic song is played. They know you are here. Not the greatest start. Oh. Fuck. I may have just made life much harder on myself. Get rid of those fucking eggs as quickly as possible, or else that happens. I'm probably losing someone in this exchange, but not a lot I can really do about that. Skill versus no melee defense. Yeah, I can't really help him, unfortunately. I have no rotation. Yeah, we were gonna face a casualty here. There's no realistic way of getting around that. Fuck. You were just out of position badly. Not looking good for us. Not looking hopeless, mind you. It's looking rough. Oh shit. Dog's actually not looking good for it. Try to encourage them to attack certain directions. I don't know how much poison damage is, but I think Zio's dead. Yeah, that's unfortunately dead. It's a strike down, actually. So who knows what that results in. Oh, shit, wrong button. Zio is missing a hand. That's a very brutal start for him. As the last little nightmare falls silent, there's a firm calmness over the battlefield. The broken and torn web covering the ground now gently breaks apart and spreads to the winds, succumbing to its wounds in the same way its creators have. A mixture of blood and poison pools under each sticky corpse as crows gather nearby for your departure. You order the Crusade to clear out any remaining eggs in the nest and prepare to return the survivors back to Waldersheim. By technical definition, you still can functionally do your job, but holy shit, not having a shield really hurts you bad. But, on the other hand, you still are functional in your primary position, so... we'll see how you do. We almost made it out of that without wounds, but just how the spawn was rough. The townsfolk of Waldersheim thank you, and Walderic of Waldersheim expresses no concern. They continue to pace up and down their chambers, dictating in murmured tones to the scribe about some other crisis. The steward pulls you to one side and hands you your payment. No words are exchanged. Today was one danger, tomorrow will yield another. Either way, you can expect to be back here soon with more to say and more to kill. Actually, he's a good scout. I'll have to do... oh, no, we can actually get them out of the swamp. Well, he's getting pretty good at that sword and board thing. Now, if I did that smart... no, there's not really a way of doing that smarter. Ow. Yeah, that's a pretty appropriate punishment. Deploy the dog. Except now he's running. It's over. Slug X gains a level. Now I need to find somewhere to... Actually, if I just head south, back to, is it Alderstar? No, it's Eisenheim. Head there, and that should be a very nice payday. We should still head to Stein. We need new tools. And that band of necromancers is still... That necromancer band is still there. Just waving at us every time we come on by. Hello there! It's an overcharge, but whatever. Pursue the footpads and bring back the missing Stolworm's scales directly to his lordship. No one else. Craven. He is a polearm dude. Farmers are made to polearm. I'm not sold on him. We're gonna skip for the moment. We're definitely gonna head back up there, because that's another spider contract. The forest is home to many curiosities and dead bodies. Really, aren't even all the most... And dead bodies really aren't even the most curious of those. So when you stumble upon a litter of dead lumberjacks, and the only thing that piques your interest is a lump of direwolf slain besides them, Kingdom Hero the Misguided eyes the tracks, going back and forth across a cutting field so abruptly interrupted that some axes were left hewn into the tree trunks. He spits and nods. Poor fellows, looks like some direwolves bushwhacked them something fierce. You have the men collect what's left to be recovered and make your leave. That's another axe. And now I actually have a lot of money. Because we've done diligent work for the town and more focused on being good people. Ah, shit, we're actually pretty high rolling for money right now. It's gonna be cheap to replace tools here, so 40, 60, 80, 100. Yeah, that's pretty safe. We're still eating nothing but cheese and grits. No. That is a fat fucking boy. Unpredictable. Team player. Just not in the right places. A servant may not actually be terrible. He doesn't build into anything, but he is guaranteed to have food skills. I think it's a little too early to really have support characters. We kind of need all hands on deck. That is a cheap, quote-unquote cheap Oath Taker. Frail, but otherwise builds okay. Another hybrid archetype. I'll buy her and see where she's at. Comes with merchant skills and cooking skills. And she only has throwing. Actually, I could have checked that. I'm unimpressed by her. Pay her compensation. I should have looked. I already have a thrower. I'm kind of looking for a more long-range character. Well, an overflow of cash is not a bad thing to have. I wish they had an armorer here. Slug X hits level 6. He will take Shield Mastery at this point. He can still keep it on thick, but he should really consider when he... Next level, we should start building him a light armor set. Let's go deal with another round of spiders, boys. I lied. We're gonna do return item first. That gives more time for Zio to heal, and we can cycle this out. Thugs are starting to enter the lineup. We're starting to tear up. God damn it. There's a fucking necromancer. My reputation must be looking weird. It didn't melt off, we had to amputate. We will spend the day or the evening in recovery. Formation, once again, ain't looking terribly great. How the fuck do you miss twice, pupper? That is a genuine marvel to me. That thing is dead as hell. Have to support the dog. Or he will get wiped out. Where do you have your best hit? Yeah, I think that northern contingent's just gone. trying to get the banner up there. They have not missed this round. That's unfortunate. The Doge is dead. The Doge has served well, but the Doge is unfortunately now dead. That's a lot of pockets that are popping up. We are not in a good spot. Oh, fuck. This might be wipe. Especially since I'm starting to miss a whole lot right now. Yeah, that means Slegex is super dead. Yeah, that's very dead. Hello, Mr. Onbos. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, party's gonna wipe on this one. I'll take my one. That was just an unfortunate spawn where the center nobody could. No one could support each other and we got picketed. This is a much better defensive position to work off of. Are people gonna die, though? Oh, yeah, they're gonna die. There is no way that this is a we save everybody situation. There is, as one would say, too much shit on the board. And we are way too cinched up. Still, our boy be monster hunting. How the hunt's going? Hilariously enough, he turns into the, yeah, get that out of the way. It's a waste of damage, but whatever. Hunting horn go bonk! It's a good bonk. So stay somewhere where you actually have help. I don't know how the fuck he isn't dead yet. Puppy just ate a very bad hit and is poisoned. There we go. It's like, wow, he lived a very long time. And then he didn't. Yeah, that is actually Pupper gone at that point. My emotional support peasant! Yeah, this is a lot tighter, so we're not as hard screwed with, like, 8 fucking spiders. Oh, Pupper was probably gonna be a canon event. Put it bluntly. He is incredibly helpful for the situation at hand, but Puppy is fragile. And using him early on in the fight is very indicative of... we are committing him to lose him. Because Pupper takes a lot of hits and does a lot of damage that saves others' lives. Jesus. That is a lot of ouchie. Or rather, that's some real sick moment. Dad. Dad. That went far smoother. And with it, a lot of treasure again. We got who we could. Nobody leveled up, unfortunately. Not much, unfortunately. Yeah, no kidding. My condolences, dude. In theory, I could afford some very good equipment right now, but I'm not going to do that because what I need is bodies to fill them out and armor to keep them safe. Huh. On one hand, I'm tempted. On the other hand, messengers are not really built for range defense. Oh, not really built for ranging. Yeah, he can use he can throw. Not really what I'm looking for. Yeah, do not make yourself more miserable in exchange in searching for relief. So now we're gonna go get this guy's Carnival mask. Entering Eisenheim, it isn't long until Eastar the Mad is bothering the locals. He's slapping buckets out of their hands and kicking women into the mud. When an old man confronts him, the sellsword draws out his weapon. The other peasants beg that you put a stop to this at once. As Eastar the Mad brings his weapon on high, you grab him by the forearm and bring it back down. He swings around, looking at you sternly. The cowering old man backs off, soon collected by caretakers that shuttle him back inside before he gets himself hurt. A few of the other peasants linger around, watching with keen interest. You tell the sellsword to back down. He's paid to fight who you deem he should fight, not a bunch of peasants who are minding their own. As Eastar the Mad glances around, you realize you've left him no out that will save face. In his eyes, there's a look that says he's about to kill you. It'd be the end of it, but he'd go out with his suicidal pride intact. But the look fades, embarrassment, humiliation takes its place. He sheathes his weapon, spits, and remarks he was only having a bit of some fun. Save it for when we're paid to do this. You know, as the thought occurs, I just realized what the other part of the thing of fortification does. you can't run from any fight because you can't move on turn 1. In theory, you could run afterwards, but you can't run for free, which is a very nasty situation to be in. I have never heard of that before, but by God, that sounds nasty. Might as well get the last of them before they go. Have you made this mistake? Understandable. My condolences. They're really knowing I'm gambling here. Alright, so head to the east. Everyone on training duties. Super flail, super hammers. Cleaver's ungodly expensive. Let's get some basic coats and chain. The coats padded are 6. That's 2, 6, 8, 'As a combined weight, so perfect fit is bonus decreases of the combined weight penalties of body and head exceed half of max fatigue. It's 22 plus 7 for 29. 31. You are a little off, so you'll need more fatigue later on. But that's 31. He can put on 4 more points, and that'll be quote-unquote optimal. He'll take quick hands. Friff hits level 7. Right, his build is Battleforge, so he will take his Battleforge now. Because he's going to be using Mind over Body to make up the difference. That's 2, that's 7, 13, 15. It'll work for right now.
Oath takers.
That's 9 for that. Actually, he's on the button right now. Take off the jack coat and put on the leather padding. That is 12 and 4. That's 1 over. Yeah, baby! Right now, we are currently armoring up because we have the money to do so. Get some plates because might as well get the drip while we're here. We only actually had one situation where losses were quote-unquote bad. Actually, what do we have for talent here? That's also a consideration. A arbalist. Or a witch hunter. You have okay shooting skill. Do you have nimble? You do. Do you have... You have ballistics. Heightened reflexes. What is the perk for... Also get more plates out. It is Wind Reader. Do you have Wind Reader? No, you have the... Ironically, the other thing. You have heightened reflexes, which helps you dodge, but you don't build into shooting well. How about a squire? Not terribly impressive. Shooter? No. Eh. Ooh, boy. Problem is, his talent stars are in the wrong locations to be really effective. Iron Lungs and Fearless are great, but nothing else to build on. Do you have heightened reflexes? You do. Problem is, Wilders have shit melee. You need to supplement that in some fashion, which everyone here doesn't. Alright. I'm gonna spend more of my money getting kettle helms and flat tops then. Let's see, so you're 14, oh 16, so you're honestly overweight, you're at weight. You honestly have a good helm. Probably go, wait, no, that's right, you're going medium, so... Yeah, actually, you're just about right. You have to go light. So it's mostly a helmet for this boy. I'm gonna go for drip duckbills, like the Norman helms. Get a spare unit of puff cap. Alright, that should be just about good. If I could actually get one more padding, that'd be great. Oh, what the heck? Oh. That's a 14 with a... That's about a 24, but that will keep people alive. After that, we will get some shields. And that's most of our money spent right there. So we are well equipped for the purposes of pursuing our combat now. I will at least peek into the other town to see what they offer. While on the march, you come across a woman standing off the side of the road. She's standing at the head of a donkey-pulled wagon. Seeing you, she claps her hands and yells some order. Within moments, wenches pour out the back and the wagon and line up before you. They're poorly dressed, and this is some act poorly rehearsed. Most look like they'd rather be somewhere else, which is ordinary for any womenfolk stuck out in the sticks. You ask the leader of this group what she's doing. She grins ear to ear. I'm a merchant of flesh, a profiteer of good poundings. These here are my wares. She swings her arms to the prostitutes. They straighten up or loosen up and feign interest in you and your men. The pimp nods. So, what do you say we help take the edge off? Been a long day, and no, for that many men, I'd wager it cost you a low 250 crowns. We're paladins, you idiot. Despite the protests of some of your men, you declined the pimp's offer. She shrugs. Damn, I knew I should have invested in little boys. Well, suit yourself. Don't want to get robbed, thank you. Ah, really? They're mustering troops here? That's unfortunate. Where do you want us to go? Ellenberg. Ellenberg is quite a distance, sir. There's also Hotland. Hotland is really far up north. Hell no. Hunting giants. Ha ha, no. That's a rough moment, buddy. There's a thief. Not bad. Ailing isn't great, but if she has mind over body, no perfect focus, so nothing to capitalize on it. Arguably, she could get cult bombed, but nah, I'm not counting on that. I mean, she can polearm is the best I can say about her. I mean, it's not bad, but I feel like we can do better. Mason Man. Ooh. The problem is just having someone who's good at slapping people is... It's not bad, but it's like, they need to do a bit more than that. Oh, fuck me. No, no, fuck off, fuck off. Ah! Help! We've got a direwolf, so we're not outrunning this situation. Oh, there's two of them? Oh, holy shit. Well, the thing is, we are... Technically, they count as beasts. Oh, no. Actually, you know what? They fucked up. We have our oath in place. Forward onto dawn. Yes, they do. Now, there is not a non-0% chance that we do get hit. That is going to be an unfortunate potential. That's a lot of missing. Oof. There is always a chance we can whiff those dice, though, so we should be very... Fuck. That is unfortunate. I have no stun. That is not good for turns right now. Yeah, it's really hard, but it's not impossible. The fact that they get 2 fucking Hexa to do this with is the unfortunate part. At this point, it's go, go, go. Ugh. That's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Which number 1 is down? Oh, they routed. So, that went really well, all things considered. They're a beast enemy, therefore, get beasted on. Oh, shit, that's a lot of Goblin Raiders. A Caravan Hand is actually not a bad pickup. So, Bleeder is something I'll need to handle, but honestly, Iron Lungs, 3-dot defense, 2-dot skill. We have a guy here. He'll need to work for it, mind you. But this man works nicely. So, order of operations, DDG is wanting what? This man is a fighting archetype. This guy is unarmed? Yeah, you're thinking hammer. Hold on a sec. Ah. If you're thinking hammer, this guy is unironically unarmed. Maybe not optimal unarmed, but Polo, 1 dot HP, 2 dot melee, 1 dot defense. Yeah, this guy is, I think, our unarmed dude. Should he survive the journey? Yeah, I think this is our unarmed guy. Welcome to the Force, sir. The challenges are starting to mount, so I do not promise anything. Honestly, you need a more accurate weapon. The sickle counts as a sword, but it's not a good one. What I really want are some fucking spears. Okay, they're going west. That'll have to do. We're starting to get some actual troops in here. Thieves, thugs, poachers, raiders. Are we realistically able to handle that threat? The raiders might be a bit much, but I'm also pretty decently equipped. With everything armored, my elites take the flanks, the center is covered. You have quick hands, so this is not ideal, but if I have a ranged option, they might be tricked into thinking to charge me. Right, you have no two hands. You can't use a bow. And this is probably the best setup I've got for right now. Their range core is not doing so hot, so thank God for that. If those are the odds they have on the high ground, we're okay. You have 60 skill versus 38 defense. Ow. Alternatively, I could just cut the raider. I need to see how the rest of the turn pans out for you. Yeah, there's no getting out of that situation. That is some very lucky rolls I needed right there. hold position. You are the bigger threat. Because of that. We're taking some very nasty poundings here. You need to focus on defense. Take it easy, my dude. Here's to your recovery. That is super bad. And I am not hitting some of these rolls that I need. And he's stunned. Well, he's gonna bleed to death. So he's stuck in the pit. Oh, they're breaking all my shields. Oh, no. That is, very bad. Now he's surrounded to hell. And all my shields are gone. The enemy's smart enough to break my shields. This is a problem. God, 82 miss. You hate to see it. Well, that's a gone kingdom hero. Now we're starting to get some points back. Man willingly dips. Interesting play. Oof. Get the outflanker. Oh god. Zia just got fucking one shot. Now they're starting to morale cascade. "28" rolls head twice. Fuck. So yeah, this fight was a mistake. we go. Wow, they really hit those shots. Ow. Probably not the wisest decision. The same oath that saved us from the Hexen did not exactly save us in this situation. To be fair, it actually was a fairly even combat. But yeah. The problem is I did not hit a lot of my early numbers, which spiraled out of control very fast. So yeah, say your piece or we're all dead. The oath was inconvenient in this situation. Honestly, that was punching above our weight pretty badly. I see it. So this is a, yeah, that's probably punching above our weight situation. We need very optimal circumstances for that. Oh, the noble house sees us as cold. That's gonna affect a lot of our shit up here. The flagellant fucking raked themselves raw again. Stoleworm scales or courier work. Oh shit, I have like no fucking money. You know what? This isn't worth its full value, but that puts us in liquidity for the time being. So let's not take the 4 dot, oh god, we're gonna get smashed. Let's take the 2 dot, yeah, now we're back into rabble and poachers. You can't go off the map. I'm gonna catch you. Can't see shit. That's a start. Yeah, even then, we still mostly won that fight. It did result some unfortunate numbers make it unreliable, and we are kind of relying on dice a whole hell of a lot to make that work. But it wasn't impossible. The fact they're smart enough to smash shields as a regular thing now is, or that's a more leaned on tactic, is definitely something to keep in mind. I kind of do want to fight brigands at this point because that would be better for experience and gear. Rabble are nice, don't get me wrong. It's over. I'm not gonna find the last guy who ran off in the night. Kingdom Hero and E-Star gain a level. Bada bing, bada bing. Let's ding him up. Level 6 E-Star will get... Actually, because you have Bloodthirsty, melee kills are always fatalities. Fatalities have -5 resolve. Having the Bloodthirsty trait allows you to trigger additional positive morale check when killing an enemy. Hell with it. We have the trait combo for once. Kingdom Hero. Did not get the best level in the world. They really need to hopefully gain some better melee level, because that's really rough for them right now. We will go with... Shield Expert. Abandoned Village? Oh, that's one of the new things, isn't it? Okay, let's see what this is. A recently destroyed village with no bodies, only a breeze swirls through, kicking up ash and hissing it through the ruins. But there survives one element, an enormous stone statue masterfully sculpted in the image of a man, or at least you think it's a man. The face has been removed and with a sort of accuracy that suggests careful intention and not mere vandalism. Suddenly, mud-squelching footsteps approach from all corners. Bulbous silhouettes limp into the light. Slouching hunchbacks form with most dishonest stitching. Torsos haphazardly sewn together with organs vaguely gated from behind strands of flesh. Additional arms attached with hands wiggling wildly from all sides. And atop the puttied horrors groans multiple heads like some fleshen totem that knows itself. The mouths slacken open and gargling at the realized horrors, eyes aplenty and eyes agog, staring at you and the ground and at each other. Your men gasp and arm themselves. The monsters growl and start picking up tools and weapons off the ground. One monster reaches down and picks up 2 cleavers. It trundles forward and faces smeared across its skin turn their misshapen gazes upon you, and their mouths open and yell, their shrieks sucking in and out from one mouth to the next. Air howling through their internal chambers as the faces take turns breathing so that another may scream. You still have a chance to run. It's unlikely these things can keep pace with any man, but what will you be leaving behind, aside from your dignity and pride? These do not count as Oath of Dominions. They count as undead. They're not, well, let's see. So the flesh golems are tough as fucking hell, but they don't actually really have good skill. And then there's a fault finder. This seems like a reasonable fight we could actually probably win. What the fuck? Oh, they have hooks. They can disarm. That's a lot of them coming in. Don't think we're exactly ready for this just yet. Oh. Oh boy, they have a cluster hit. Yeah, we are definitely not ready for this yet, but it was interesting to look at it. Oh, you might be right. Maybe they do explode their fallen allies. Okay, good to know. There's no more common a menace in this world than that of the common beast. And yet, despite this rampant disease of creatures, very few men are willing to take up arms and go seeking their vanquishment. It is only you, all, the Thracian Crusade, who swore an oath to slay these monsters, and slay them you did. With steady hands and stilled hearts, you kept to that oath. Triumphant over beasts and monsters, the men are ready to take on whatever's next. Yeah, because the flesh golems aren't actually all that tough, honestly. They loop you and throw you around, which makes it hard to keep footing on. Well, what the fuck is this? Mind over body. His result... Does he have... Killing Frenzy, Close Combat Archer, Rebound. He doesn't have anything that scales off of that. That is... His 3-dot resolve is great, except... His 3-dot resolve is great, except all he builds off of that is mind over body. His 3-dot fatigue is fucking phenomenal. Except he has nothing that builds off of that, and his 3-dot, like... If he... His talent stars are fucking beautiful. Unfortunately. He doesn't have anything to build off of with that. He is talent unrealized and forgotten. Mysterious Woman. Oh shit, the Vala. The forests of the north are a primeval place. The span of a life is measured in months, and the climate is a perpetual state of autumn or winter, where the wildlife is as deadly as the weather. Leaving the town to walk through these forests is humbling. The trees here have outlived but the gods themselves, or some would say. Your thoughts begin to wander further as the bridle path begins to feel endless, and the trees curl inward. The pressure builds in your head as you fall to the ground. The brush parts for a woman clad in furs holding a staff. Focusing intently on you as you try to regain your balance, the noise stops and your mind clears. The woman speaks. Why are you here, outsider? Her brow furrows and she hums, but her lips part again. I know what you are, and I know what you have done, not in this life, but the ones that have come before. Her gaze lifts as she loses focus with you and looks down the path, deep in contemplation. The weight in your mind begins to lift as a tide ebbs before coming crashing back. However, as she fixes your gaze with yours, the wave doesn't come crashing back. It is still there at the back of your head, restrained like a warhound on a chain. Something is changing, outsider. Something is coming, and we cannot stand alone and face. Do not care for your work, your motivations or hardships. I care about stopping the cataclysm for what is to come. She purses her lips. Shall we begin? The humming stops, the pain lifts as fast as it came. Despite what the people of the south say, the grip of the old god remains firm here. Thank you. Not the finest Vala I've ever seen. But she'll do her work just fine. She is greedy, unfortunately. It is worth a fucking mint. She always is going to need resolve. Honestly, she's pretty built for claw. So I'm going to try it with her, but it's also going to be a case of... She's going to be an interesting situation. Yeah, okay. Yup. Well, she also is going to need fashionable and unburdened. Because fashionable allows her to wear it's unburdened that allows the body armor as long as it weighs nothing. Well, that's because barely anyone... We've rarely seen the Vala. I'll be right back. Okay, chaining the chain. Tarf is looking for spear wall or banner. Kodal is not interested in that. Q, I do not think is magic. Dragon House is a wild card. Zio's already in. Technically, unless Dragon House is going to scream for the Vala, you are next in the line for that. Because people are wanting to be specific. So let's see what she's got, because she is a rune scripter. The Vala has a very strict build. We're just looking around it. So we're hoping for freedom of movement for DR as a insurance for when unburdened and fashionable fail. For the time being, you are being put into armor. It's going to be a lot of levels before you actually get there. And you're going to need to be protected until you get there. The Vala is unfortunately a situation of you are the one-handed man right now, yes. Still level 1. Alright, so... Wildlings at the gates. The barbarians have a village each of here, of which they are sending raiding parties. They rape, they pillage, they are nothing but insects and varmints in the shape of men. I want them all gone to the very last. Let's talk of money. That's a lot of money to kill these dudes. We may be punching above. We either need to get we need to get the water of life, which we're probably going to give to our banner. Pack of thralls, a few warhounds. How is that looking? I don't know how bad that's gonna be. Our oath isn't on, so we're not part. Problem is... Yeah. You're a bit heavier armor, so you can flank around and help. That might be the right call. You find the barbarians moseying about their village. It's mostly tents and impromptu snow houses. Elderly women sit in a circle, weaving baskets, and younger women are making arrows while throwing glances at the burly men walking around. The men themselves pretend they don't care, but you know a peacock in action when you see it. There's also children hurrying to and fro to this task or that, and just outside the village stands a series of wooden stakes impaling naked corpses from anus to mouth, and their chest cavities have been spread apart like butterfly wings and the insides draped down like loosened embroidering. Horrid. Friffin says. You nod, but it's why you're here. .71 miss is not ideal. They have 0 melee defense compared to 20. Ooh, 27s on that spear. That is multiple spears. That's because the writer is damn good at his job. Dog is gone. Solid hits for effect. Solid hits for effect. Hold steady. Thankfully, Zio has quick hands. Easy. Dead by bleed. Ow, stun. Ow, spear. That'll do. Roosh gains a level. That is a full fucking thing of meat and beer. God damn. Just about everyone appreciates a shield. It's only when you get to really high levels. While traveling the land, Eastar gets struck by bird shit. It hits their sword hand and splashes crosswise all over their armor. Ah! Their arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Yeah, don't dwell on it and let's get going. Eastar nods. Of course, just ruined my day is all. Ah well. Duran the Treasure is in the company of a group of sobbing women. He's consoling them, and when you enter, he stands and points you out to them. Behold, the man who has slain those who have murdered your husbands! The women wail and clamor to you, one after the other, and you know what to do besides nod sternly and stoically. Duran the Treasure is the last of the crowd to find you, a chest of crowns in his arm and a weary smile on his lips. You take your pay, and the man returns to the women. There, fine ladies, the world will see a new dawn. Please, come with me. Does anyone want wine? So the first thing you need to build into is Colossus, and just about every level's going into it. Oh, what the fuck? You either have Fashionable or Battleforge, and there's only one option you have. because you're unarmed is building around. Okay! That's fucking wacky, but we will take it. Fashionable is you wear nothing but cloth. It's cloth armor. Unfortunately, the more health you have, the less it helps. It is the weirdest amount of bullshit there is out there. Actually, you're always guaranteed to get health. You're not guaranteed to get any good fatigue levels. So you know what? I'm actually going to give you a fatigue level this round. Because apparently the only thing we can build you into is fucking Battle Forge. I'm actually unironically looking at the stacking skills here because they give you a shit ton of fatigue. 1 perk to get 9 fatigue, that's like 2.5 levels of just fat levels right there in a perk. Oh, right, now that we have an enchanter, but I need gems. So with a Vala present, we are allowed to start making our own armor runes and whatnot, but we have to keep buying gems. Fat is a scaling thing here, because I think, like, choke is the difference between... The hit chance is determined by your target's fatigue. Grapple is... essentially your stab. You do, as far as I'm aware of. At least back in the past, you should have rune scripting mastery. Though they may have taken that out. So I see the Chance, Spiritual Bond, Threads of Fate. Yeah, I don't see you with Sculpting Mastery anymore. Not too hard a loss. Also, congratulations! Spears! Actual spears! That's really good for early effectiveness. So unironically, by this point, you're kind of actually better with a sword right now. And Kingdom Hero is already biased towards sword. He's already got his mastery. The past few days have been spent mulling over which of Unslam's oaths to take on. The Oath of Honor. We always start at confident morale, but we cannot use ranged weapons. The Oath of Vengeance. Young Unslam's family was killed by orcs during the Battle of Many Names. When he himself faced greenskins, it is said he seemed an unstoppable warrior, and his followers seek to emulate this vengeful surge of martial prowess. 15 resolve, 10 melee skill and range skill, and 5 range defense when fighting orcs or goblins, but it's the same as the Beast Oath. Oath of Sacrifice is do not heal, but we do not take wages. Well, we do not heal temp injuries, which I don't think any of us have. While the arrow is knocked, the mind turns. While the sword swings, all his words should be. Set aside the craft of archery and go into melee, trusting that your steel seeks, it shall find. Honestly, we have one ranged weapon. It's in Zio's hands. The question is, do we want the Oath of Sacrifice, or do we want the Oath of Honor? Honor is useful in the moment, but that may change. This hurts. Well, that bonus is really good for getting some money right now, but I think maybe Oath of Honor, because it's pretty... That's a really good bonus, and the penalty doesn't really hurt us. So, Oath of Honor. As warriors, we must never lose sight of true honor. Let us take an Oath of Honor and meet our opponents in melee. Durin the Treasure settles down into his chair, laughing to himself as he does it. Don't be alarmed, Sellsworth, but they say go Sorefoot. Yes, yes, the local peasants are poisoning my mornings with constant talks of ghosts and goblins. They say these supposed creatures are turning the cemetery upside down, raiding the graves to enlarging their army or some such nonsense. Obviously, just the work of some spade-wielding men intent on robbing graves for jewelry. I've seen it before. He looks down at his hands, briefly chuckling. Anyway, I can't just let it rest because these peasants won't get off my back about it. So to ease them, there's, you. I need you to go to the cemetery and clear any troublemakers you find. How you do that is up to you, but I'll go ahead and wager... I will go ahead and suggest a good steal if you know what I mean. Because we are Oath of Honor, there is no point in having the slinger in his hand. Instead, he will go sword people. Sword. Walking into the cemetery, you find the grave robbers just as Duran the Treasurer thought they might be there. They spot you just as you do them. Your men fan out with weapons drawn to stop any escape. Oaths replace our ambitions and give us... They are the equivalent of our... They give us our resolve generation. They have a powerful buff and a powerful debuff attached to them. For instance, the Oath of Honor is basically we're LARPing as Bretonnian Knights right now. I want to see what the dog doing. It's renown generation, but it also comes with powerful buffs. For instance, we're all of confident morale in every fight we step in right now. That is fucking huge. As a reminder, being of confident morale is a 10% boost to every combat statistic. And it's an extra morale state that, they have to work through. As a sidebar, that increases our defensive capabilities by 10%. Oh, right. Glaives are now very different. So while we may be screwed at getting into melee, we're doing far better getting into melee. Ah, well, that does it. Now, depending on what we do or how we do it, for instance, we gain bonus, we gain a bonus if, and keyword if, we kill enemies on one-on-one combat. What they specifically mean by one-on-one combat is that if we have... Oh, shit. Oh, God. Zio's getting fucked. Oh, God. Ow, 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 wow, 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 that hurt, that hurt, that hurt. Well, Zio's struck down again. You're needed up front. Fucker with the glaive is hurting like a sumbitch right now. How are you getting fucking smashed so hard? Fuck it, we have to get a morale generator going. You stay defensive because if you get hit again, you're dead. The enemy host is giving up. Keep him from running. It's over. That hurt. Zio is now missing an eye. Now he looks really fucking cool. A missing eye makes it difficult to judge distance properly and limits field of view. Oh wait, no, that actually hurts you because you use range skill. Fuck! The Militia Glaive is a polearm cleaver. Interesting.
Not enough to save an eye.
Thank you graciously there, Tart. Thank you for 29 months, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Yes, it is. Or rather, they've changed it from what it used to be. Hey, look, a brawler. Unfortunately, fatigue and initiative counter each other. Well, maybe not.
Not enough to save an eye.
Actually, good point. Again, do I want this guy or not? Flabby hurts. The main things we're looking here is that his initiative and his melee skill are good. Does he have Fencer? Well, let's see. Does he have Alert? No. Does he have Fencer? No. He doesn't have any perks that... He's a martialist, but he's not... He's a fist fighter, but not a particularly great one. Roosh hits level 3. Melee skill. Again, you're not guaranteed to get good fatigue levels. So let's go with another fat level, honestly. What would be a good feat for you this level? Hilarious, you have Rally. Taunt might be funny. Choke is gonna be something you want eventually. Actually, do you have access to Fend? You do. That may be something to help your needs. Choke might be the play here. Just get it early. Vala hits level 3. We're gonna want the Warden at this point. Even if it does have a ranged attack and it's not particularly useful on the field, it's still useful in the sense of it's something they can hit. It's more meat on the field. Okay, how badly are we scuffed up? Actually, fairly scuffed, and we're gonna need to take a minute to heal. You will heal in 2 to 4 days. Medicine's a little tight right now, and if you have to sit out for a while, that's not the worst in the world. Who can go hunting? You can hunt. You're gathering meds. You're treating. You do repairs. You can scout. Alright, everyone's in default positions. Take 5, everybody! All this running around the land has increased the stamina of the men. One runs in place, holding a finger to her neck. She remarks that her heart rate isn't going up at all. Another brother remarks that the girl doesn't even know how to count. The running woman pauses. Oh, that's right. Hey, I'll take a free fat. Let's go get him. Yeah, you will take it easy for a while, which means the line contracts. Probably just humoring them, also known as that's a default dialogue. Thugs, poachers, and rabble. That's about roughly where we're... Ooh. Oh, the militia's chasing the guard. That's hilarious. Come on, you dirty thieves. Trudging through the snow, going really slow. Oh, by the way, it's still a... Oh, actually, it only has 31 range defense. You can actually realistically hit that thing. Oof. Oh, it's still capable of a ranged attack. Warden's in the way. It can friendly fire. That is very interesting to note. The spirits, they be haunting us! Alright, it's over now. Well, it is a guardian spirit protecting the Vala. And we'll make something of a profit here. I'm pretty sure I can get it. Just keep a hand on those furs. Actually, I want to keep that sling. Honestly, I'm affording myself better armor in this moment. I don't need to settle for less, so to speak. He is perfect focus. He is mind over body. But he's also craven. He is a battle forge. He does have swords. You know what? Sure. He's wacky, but I'm down for a little bit of wacky. Can't you actually cure Craven? No, he will always remain a Craven. That's nimble for Slugax. And with Fortified Mind, that's also nice. Do I want to invest in this guy? He's got daggers, he's got the battle forge, he's got what he needs to do some scary shit, but... If nothing else, he's meat on the field for the moment. No taunt hurts. Oh, right, tools. I need tools. Extra cheese don't hurt either. Return item, find location, caravanning. Lots of fun stuff. Hey, look, another oath taker. So let's see, what do we got? Poacher, no good. A merchant. Another poacher. Eh. A militiaman. Eh, not feeling him. Greedy bastard. But iron lungs. Nimble. Has unarmed. Now we're running into everybody with unarmed. Unfortunately, he's a poacher with this skill set. Very defensively oriented brick. No, not feeling him. The cultist being stupid, that checks. Hey, Tello. Nothing wrong with that. I am not a obligation. I am a service. Also, to check it while we're still here. What does the glaive have? The glaive has... cleave, which is effectively just split man at range. And then we have Zreet, which is sword staff. You know... You know... Well, I am still working down my list. So what do they have for weapons up here? Oh, this is an armorer's joint. And, it's pretty expensive up here. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Don't worry about it, Cuddle. You handle your stuff, man. You know, if I make nice with this town... Yeah, let's do that. The mysterious herbs. As you take a look around the local market's wares, a strange man approaches. He has baubles of strange liquids hanging from his hip, and there's strange wood taking place of most of his teeth. Ah, it's an interesting trophy you got there, the mysterious herbs. I'll give you 1,650 crowns for it, hand over fist, easy money. Yeah, he just bought our hexen herbs, so like, yay. It is great, because they just buy it at market price. Necromancer. But I have more cleavers this time. I'm willing to play ball. Let's do it. All I can say is I hope the best for your friend, my dude. It's basically a free unit, yeah. Don't you have Slaughterer? Yes, you do, which means everyone you kill is a fatality. Which means they don't come back as a Zambo. North's not looking so hot. We'll take the headshot, though. Fucking beautiful is what that was. Time to push in, boys. Another strike down for Zio. It's a rough life for him. Nothing wrong with being comfy under the covers there, Dragon House. We are fighting a necromancer, and we have found the company immortal for the time being. I do not think they enjoy the life. But they do their work just fine. God, we need a breakthrough. That's kinda what I was hoping for as well, that my dude who was just beaten down so thoroughly to become the immortal, that would have been, oh, the armor, that would have been super cool. We didn't roll the event, so that kinda sucked. And not yet. You have not hit the field yet. The enemy's polearm is rapidly approaching your location. That necromancer is trying to get into a fist fight with our knight. That's, That didn't end well for him. Zio's arm is now busted as hell. So that is 3 permanent injuries they're sporting right now. Holy shit. How the hell is he surviving so well, though? Because it's 33% chance to survive when you get strike down. He has survived multiple 33%. Give you small targets. Oh, right. Must be wearing body armor for this to work. Oh. Yeah, if it's gonna be that stringent, not worth it. Just stick to heavy protection for the time being. Work on your defenses for the round. Jobber gets to go to level 2. Oh, shit. Right, I was waiting to get new tools. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little off the rip here. By the way, -50, -20, -70% skill. God. I might just retire Zio at this point, because holy shit, dude. He is so fucking beaten down. Yes, I'm being a little greedy. They really want his ass. Ow, blood. We can get marking for the Oath of Honor. There we go. Very honorable duel. Not much in the way of fat loot, but that's still something to fight with. Or rather, that's still some profit to make on. Is it right here, perchance? It is northeast. Oh, we overshot. It's the other way, damn. There it is, way up there. You come across a caldera, the bottom of which you find a few sheep nuzzling something. As you draw close, you see there is an enormous hound there, its fur matted with blood, its collar shredded, its paws weary. Where the claws have come apart, it regards you with a growl, but it can't maintain it for long as it simply puts its head down with an exhausted huff. The sheep depart, and beyond them you find a man leaning against a rock. His chest has been ripped open, and whatever killed him did it with such force as to spray his innards all across the rocks. Following the trail, you find a monstrous Notchazer whose throat has been ripped out. Kingdom Hero nods. Think that pup might be worth having in the company. He'll fit right on in. You move to take the hound, but as you crouch down, one of the sheep bays and charges, knocking you over. The company laughs, and by the time you get your knee, another sheep crushes you from behind to many cheers. Drawing your sword emits a sharp twang that sends the sheep scurrying. When you look back, at the hound, its nose is to the dirt and its eyes peerless. It has died, and the sheep slowly collect around it, bleeding and crying out. You sheath your sword and tell the company to move on. Brave little guy. Tools are hopeful. It's still marked up, but it's about as good as it's going to get. Furs would not. I could. No. Kitchen tent, scout station, not bad, but not great either. Since you have the weight for it, it's not unrealistic to try and pack you one more weight. That fur cloak weighs a hell of a lot, though. Drippy as hell, but weighs a lot. Alright, I can get cheaper armor prices down south, I think, but I think a coat from here is fine. There you go. That's some more armor to help. Doesn't sit on that the cleanest, so whatever. Now, do we have any drip options here? No, no. I mean, we have a top feather. No, why not? Not as remarkable as I would have liked there. That feather's very subtle. It's where we're looking. Typically, we're looking at miners and blacksmiths, which are more notable down south. Conscript. Iron lungs and martial, but doesn't really build on that too well. Did I get food? No. Well, we're eating nothing but deer for the next, like, week. Or Scroob. Or I can continue heading down the Winter Strait. Yeah, I think I will, actually. Because that would take us back this way, and then we have to go back up, so we'll just head back. We'll just continue down the Winter Road. Needs 9, rolls 9. We are betrayed by the strongest number. The pass favors them quite a bit. Not going well for them, though. He can't stop getting hit in the fucking head, dude. Holy shit. Guys are already going faster than us anyway. And there's also plenty of dudes who are very acceptable for what they do. I'm just being a picky bastard. half the job are gone. They're bottom of the barrel, but they were also not bad. Because they got boosts. The cult's very limited in what it can pick up and who they can hire to stay reliably on board. But who they do have is actually pretty quality, and their defensive capabilities are actually deceptively good. Rouge hits level 4. We will give him Brawny at this point so that he can continue to use his armor skills nicely. Frith hits level 8. Please, can I borrow your polearm, and please, can this work? Polearm or random... It's a fucking hybrid weapon. God fucking damn it, dude. I just want to get his polearms, man. That's apparently the farmer group. Why do you... Yeah. But yet... Immovable object, which is melee defense and resolve. Congrats, he's gonna be even more resolved. The cult is deceptively more durable than it looks. The backgrounds they can hire is limited, but the background, because of the boosts they get and because of their skill set, it's actually quite good. They're actually quite durable for what they are. No one is particularly super wounded, so we can chase another fight. So it's thugs and poachers at this point. We are past rabble tier. Oh my god, it's another necromancer. Fuck off. This is supposed to be rare. Erg. Yeah, apparently the world is just infested with goddamn, necros everywhere. That prevents him from getting back up, which is good. You know, that would be our luck. That would be magnificent storytelling, wouldn't it? Can my people just stop getting reliably bonked in the head? Yeah, I'm getting a lot of headshots right now, and that's starting to skeeve. Hold her steady. Those hit rates. Those hit rates, dude. Fuck. By the way, another fucking headshot through the grouping. God damn. It is not going well for the good guys right now. Oh, your shield's destroyed. Shit. I just noticed that. Can you stop fucking hitting on 21s? Holy shit. I need a clear way because he is way too wounded to continue that fight. Pull back hard. You'll live, but you had to use the entire fucking armor package. Lets his head be gone. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. Fuck. Have to tie that asshole down in melee. It's annoying, but that prevents him from doing any more wizard bullshit. He's done. Still willing to fight. There's enough of them. They want to dance. No, we have a wizard on our side. Not all wizards are bad. But in this circumstance, you know, fuck enemy wizard.txt. They're routing. Maybe. That's a route. That's 100% a route. They're just gonna have their little honor duel over here. And it's taken care of. Grab the loot, we're out of here. Kingdom Hero hits level 7. Which means they can get live. E-Star hits level 7 and gets Nimble. God, they've earned, like, no melee defense whatsoever. That's rough! Zio of the Straw Hat hails you down and says there's something you should take a look at. Surely something out on all this ice is nothingness is worth seeing. The sellsword brings you to a cavernous hole in the ground. He lights a torch and steps in and you follow. There at the bottom, you find a few more of your men. They're standing around what appears to be a sarcophagus made of ice, except there's no lid. A frozen blackness cakes the edges of the container. In the corner of the room is an icy corpse stuck to the wall. His hands are at his sides and icicles of blood run from his veins. Adjacent to it is a pair of clothes hanging from the ice hooks. But there's no body attached. A trail of blood leads from the clothes to the other man, then back out the cave. I don't know what to make of this, sir. One mercenary says you ask the men if they've seen anything in their scouting, and you mean damn near anything. But they all shake their heads no. If something was in that box, then it's surely out now. You tell the men to get on out of the cave and back to the camp. And keep your wits about you. Captured Oathbringer. One of the men rushes to your tent, exclaiming that someone has been caught sneaking into the camp. You ask if it's a thief. The man shakes his head. No. Worse, he's an Oathbringer. Son of a bitch. You jump to your feet and rush out, finding this interloper already tied up and being battered by the Oath Takers. You break it up, coming to stand before him. Oathbringer, where's Anselm's jaw? The man spits on your boot and tells you he'd never give that up, and that the Oath Takers can go to the hells where they belong. That Anselm himself would walk him there if he could. This blaspheming of young Anselm's name draws gaffes from you and your men. Kingdom Hero leans over. Just give the word, Captain, and we'll show this Oathbringer the error of his ways. Well, how do we treat this man? Well, the question is, do we beat information out of him or just kill him? Heretics suffer indeed, but how suffer? Torture him. You nod. Torture him until his tongue points us to young Anselm's jaw. I don't care how you do it, just do it. Turning away, the prisoner screams out that Anselm would not approve. He then just starts screaming indiscriminately and eventually shouting out things that don't make a whole lot of sense. You retire to your tent, bouncing your foot to the screams that now take a rhythmic sort of wailing. Eventually, Eastar the Mad reappears. He has with him some weapons and armor you know weren't in inventory. He led us to a location that had these hidden away, but Anselm's jawbone is still missing. I'm afraid the Oathbringers must have it in their own camp, but he wouldn't say where that was. We had some difficulties communicating after we cut his tongue out. Sighing, you ask where the prisoner is now. The man clears his throat. Oh, he went all white and fell over. He's dead, sir. We did right by young Anselm, at least. We'll find the jawbone yet. Friffin bursts into the tent with trembling hands, holding young Anselm's skull. It's broken! You jump out of your seat and take a look at young Anselm's holy remains. There's the sliver of a crack going down the back of the skull. At first it doesn't seem too bad, but as you stick a pinky finger in and lift, the bone splits apart. You both gasp and set the skull on the table. There's no doubt the skull could be broken apart with only a tiny bit more effort. What should we do? How do we fix it? You ponder the question very carefully. The last time this happened, young Anselm's jawbone broke off, and so too did break the Oath Takers, with one group remaining as the Oath Takers and the others forming the savage blasphemers, the Oath Bringers. You're not going to let that happen again. Fix it. You hush Friffin and tell him to close the tent tarp. Taking the skull, you set it on the table and immediately work to fix it. Unfortunately, the second your hands put in any kind of effort, the crack widens and there's even tiny fragments that fly off and scatter to who knows where. You let go of the skull as though it had burned you. Anselm's grace clopping hollowly on the table. Friffin looks at you. What now? What should we do? Maybe we best take part in... best we should take the best part and run off to form a new band? Scoffing, you ask the fool if he takes you as an oath taker or an oath bringer. He swallows and confirms the former. Damn right. There's only one thing to do if that is the case. Claim it as young Enslim's desire to have this here skull crack. That is a display of how the Thracian Crusade are not owning up to being true oath takers. He agrees, and you do end up showing the rest of the men the skull and the newly acquired bony demarcations. At first, they're fearful of the crack, but soon agree with you that young Enslim's influence is waning. Not because the first oath taker himself, because you all, the last of the oath takers, are not owning up to your oaths, and that you must do better to follow the path of a true oath taker. The men roar and cheer, their convictions renewed by young Enslim's crack. Nice save. What Death Wish does is that it's 3 less defense, but you do not morale check from hit points being lost. You are more... When you get beaten, you keep going. How battered are we? A little hurt, but not super bad. You know what? I'll pay Zio his compensation. Actually, he's only paid 5 a day. You know, I'm not too fussed over that then. This might be more than I asked for. Your defensives are 28. You might be able to hold. You just walked right somewhere there was like and I just did it to myself again. So that's not super efficient for action economy, but we rotated in the dog. Ow. Ow. Vala, that is the wrong thing for you to hit right now. You know what? Step back. Step into protection. Clean up our line. But yeah, the Militia Glaive went from being pretty great to holy shit, I love this thing. It's an early sword staff that fucks. Results are downright explosive. Ow. Nah, hold it back. You're using javelin, so I can actually see this on that really nicely. Get rid of the bleeder. Bleeder's more dangerous. Mace is hurt. Bleed is just, you can die even when you calm them down. And we're good. Take the goods and we're out of here. That looks about right, honestly. Let's get paid, boys. Dropping coin. Oh god, I actually need tools too, so it works out to head back to Harkenstead. Unsurprisingly, I think I just took out the contract too. Yeah, I could hunt unholds if I wanted to. Early white unholds, though, sound like pain, Pecco. And yes, I am referencing dumb memes because I've been having them thrust on me recently. So the fucking earworm is in me. Alright, let's sell some of this barbarian stuff now. I'm happy to have the spears. Don't need that many spears. Oh, that's an event helmet. You can't actually... That's not a stacked helmet. That works, I guess. Wait, what the fuck? When did we pick up a mill cleaver? Okay, don't know when that entered the inventory. I thought we got a militia glaive from it, not a mill cleaver. Well, I misread that very heavily. E-Star is fucking spoiled for choice now. Flip the rotting meat, grab that meat. That is 5 days. We'll supplement with some fruits. Vala hits level 5. They need staff mastery. Right, first level up. What the fuck? Why you suddenly get all the boost? It's glitched, but it'll probably fix itself here in a minute. Yup, it's fixed. So it's a question of if Glaive wants, Easter wants to use the Militia Glaive or use the Milk Cleaver. Both are just stupid good. What the fuck? Yeah, so that's a non-layer helmet, but on the other hand, that's like stupid good. That's a very good helmet, so we'll use that for the time being. Also, I should be able to look at retinue now and realistically get something. No! I need to actually start getting people in. One thing I will definitely need to do is get myself a merchant of some kind and make him the paymaster, because that helps cut down on costs. So we're starting to require quite a bit of money. You meet a monk on the roads, and with him is a donkey-pulled cart, the poor draught animal carrying its head in low and mute exhaustion. Brimstraw and Vervid Moss are strung up to one side of the cart, both twisting eagerly in the very winds that dried them, and some of the pots and pans clatter like rustic wind chines as the modest wares come to a bumbling stop. A bear toddles on the edge of the cart's bed, and a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding at its cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool hat out of his face, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow. Carrying a jolly smile, he seems not at all disturbed by the veritable living armory standing before him. Evening, gents. Don't suppose you're the kind to march beneath a lord's banner. You look like sellswords to me. What is it you carry? I was thinking you asked. This here's Bessie, a cow's name for a donkey's arse. Don't worry, she won't kick ye. She's all hot out. See? What she carry? Well, that's beer for men yonder, so they may drink to men above. If you don't mind, or you don't mind the business, I'd like to get on where I be going. The monk picks up the reins of his jenny as he readies to start moving. How many crowns for a round of beer? You hold your hand up, stopping the monk before he can get going again. He sighs, lowering the reins out of his hand. Feeling as though he may be getting the wrong impression, you ask quickly if he maybe has some beer to spare for your men. You are more than willing to pay. The monk looks back to his stock for a moment, then turns around. I give your men a sip for a crown or two. Don't mind the bees around the top. They'll scurry when you come, but if you scurry when they scurry, they'll scurry after you. Strange little gits. You ask the man how much he wants. I wager 10 crowns a head will do. I'm no businessman, though. I might be taking advantage of myself here. Round for the whole company. You agree to pay the man what he's asked for, and he opens his arm in invitation. Your men pop the lid off the cask and dip their cups in. They come to sit in the shade, sipping tankers and exchanging beers. The monk bids you a good farewell, and the men all lift their cups to him in a loud, increasingly slurred cheer. Prost. You know, we're just having beers in the Arctic. It's fine. Ooh, Ratcatcher. He's not bad, he's just really basic. That's all the talent stars he needs. Dexterous makes him good, and Ratcatchers are really fast. For some reason he has a Battle Forge. Bright, but not what I'm looking for. No. Nope. He's a reliable net. I'm not... It's everything he could need, but... Dexterous is good. I'm not... I think I'll pass on the rat catcher. He's on the threshold of being someone I want, but it's kind of a case of, nah, I'm not super sold on him. A lot of oath takers in here. Fear of the undead, hate of nobles. You have Wind Reader. I mean, you work. Honorable combat. The character has taken an oath of honor and refuses to use the currently equipped ranged weapon or tool. Jesus, that short bow is fucking awesome. They are inferior hunters, but they're cheap. More importantly, this person has the right talents to get going. So, Poacher's Arm. 12 to use while using the wonky or short bow. When using armor-piercing arrows, gain 25% armor penetration. When using broad arrows, gain 10% bonus damage and cause minor but long-lasting bleeding. Bleed does 2 damage per turn and lasts 5. When taking bow damage, you gain bonus damage. For other weapons classified as bows, you get scaling percentage of these bonuses. Bonuses are doubled against wolves and hyenas. So let's see, who on the list wanted a bow? Your DDG's looking hammer. Nobody wanted a bow from what I'm Yep, I see that. Well, there you go. Looking down the list. We need to find you a short bow of some kind. But yeah, you're good to go. But yeah, specialist skills got a major rework and are now much better. Plus with Wind Reader, which is the range defense. Yeah, so we give you melee skill, range defense, and range skill. You'll be a very deadly archer with some defensive capabilities. Give you alert and dodge for nimble. Yeah, you can make the distance. This man was only 4,000. Oh well. Speaking of hunters, this one is apparently very much spec to being a melee user. Unfortunately, I do believe I have run the extent of my money. 2-dot Anish, 2-dot melee skill, Charming, Brave. He has Nimble. No heightened reflexes, so that range defense is unfortunately not useful. Okay, because heightened reflexes is on the same tier as... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because he doesn't have crossbows. Recuperation. I don't see alertness. That is really unfortunate. He has a very solid build, but unfortunately, he just doesn't dodge well. He's got the talent stars for it, but he himself is just not good at dodging. No alertness, no goodies like that. Denies the red. Insecure and superstitious. Not feeling him. I've spent enough on petty cash. There is a Fletcher's here, which means short bow right here. Beautiful. That's 8, that's 3, that's 11. That's going to be a 14, 17 for the time being. It's a case of it'll work for right now. Unfortunately, we can't afford any hiccups. But I can afford some drip. Right, we can't tweak that out further. I love unified armor sets. I love unified armor sets. Aware of. Tabard's cloaks. Yep, that's cloak. Going. The most recent one. Ah, it's another Hexen squad. Yeah, you fuck off this time. No matter what the bow users wish to say, when it comes down to it, there is no greater honor than meeting a man face to face, each of you with sword in hand, locking eyes between crossed steel, in this clash finding brief respite before one finds their demise. Even in the tournaments, the grand event is not some ridiculous affair like shooting apples off of heads or birds out of the sky. No, it is the joust, martial combat, the greatest honor and battle undertaken by the greatest company in the Thracian Crusade. Now that the company is of sturdy might and main, it is ready to accept its next oath. As oath takers. Alright, we got one more fight in us for the day. Yeah, because of our oath, we could not use ranged weapons. I really don't want to fight them in the fucking... is there any way to get them to budge, or is this gonna be a swamp fight? Awesome. That's a little concerning. He has no head armor. A headshot will take him out right now. Dude's a spooky bitch. We don't argue with spooky bitch. There goes kidneys. That's what I'm worried about. They're aiming for his fucking head right now. Okay, there's just a lot of headshots happening out of nowhere. So you know what? I'll take that. Just stay defensive right now. This is gonna hurt. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so even if this guy... The worst thing he does is take up potentially useful spots on the line. Early arching days are always the roughest. Whatever. I do like that flail he's got. Though. That's a very nice flail. But the fact that he was focusing on that dude so heavily is where the real value of the spirit comes in. Though it may get much more lethal later on, I'm not certain. He's also got a full action. Looking at that. Get his ass. Very nice. So the greenskin's got an armory update. That's actually kind of funny. There we go. Now I actually have a fucking polearm to give our goddamn banner his polearm. It depends on the oaths you take. They go for a span of about 10 days. The men come with you with a startling discovery. On the inside cup of young Anselm's brain pan was a tiny rolled up letter, and its wax stamp bears the mark of a nobleman's ring. With agreement amongst the men, you tear it open and give it a read. You find young Anselm himself was of high birth, and that he had a writ in curia and absentia, or a mercenary's parlance, an allowance to enter noble courts. You look out at the men and say, "Young Anselm has blessed us all once again." While the sensibilities of the Desecranids, is that that is not a word I've seen before. Deracinated sellswords prevent such scapegraces from ever talking with the nobles, much less profaning their delicate stone floors. Young Anselm's letter carries a unique marker. Anyone who's in his company will also gain the self-same access. That includes this world or the next. Young men surmise that young Anselm must have held quite the high station in the noble circles for this to be the case. That he must also have held your lot in high regard and to offer the power to you. But, who put the scroll inside of his head? Tallow inquires. You and the men tell him to shut his mouth. There's no point in dwelling on hows and whats and whys. This is clearly a miracle and yet another acknowledgement that the oath takers are on the right path. With this writ, even the nobles will give us work. And where do they want us to caravan to? Groenwall. I really hope the arena's not over there. You know what? Sure. One last job for the day. Get us moving. It's a fairly hands-off affair, too, so everyone can get to training. It's the 25 crown, you turn a corner, and there's a dude. I don't have any tools, which sucks, but whatever. The Oath of Distinction, the Oath of Righteousness when fighting the undead, or the Oath of Sacrifice. We cannot live up to young Anselm's example if we obsess over worldly matters. Let us take an oath of sacrifice and hone our purpose to its sharpest point. Because, yeah, everyone's in good health right now. Those are greenskins rolling down the chamber. Oh, shit. Hate to do this, but that's gonna wipe us. You stumble across... Yeah, no, that's... You fuck that, fuck that. We're out of here, we're out of here. Greenskin's down south for some reason. Okay, the arena is right here. Actually, what do we got for a dervish? Not good. Oh god, those tools are not worth the price. What's the arena? Yeah, I can do one arena fight. Three on four. A little risky, but I think we got this. I just realized we're Oath of Sacrifice. That's gonna be rough. problem is you're not very good at that. Well, if you hire a nomad, he does get that skill, so... I think I win through attrition here. No, I won't get attrition now. He hit his own friend, which is good. Melee skill gets hurt badly, which is great. He has no more shield. They're not doing terribly great. I'm confident with a heater shield at 53. They're like 70 skill base. Oh, they can dodge. They've got like decent shield skills. So. Yeah, he's rolling at 5. So that's not good. Cut artery is going to be very bad. Oh, treating it on the field actually stops the... Okay, so I don't think I'll keep that wound getting out of here, which is good. Yeah, actually, treating the wound right there actually prevents cut artery. Very nice. Frith, Slugx, and Kingdom Hero are now pit fighters. Hell yeah. Yep, no cut artery. That's very good. And now we get freedom of movement to get that DR that we desperately fucking need. You will end at 89 to 89. Honestly, with a shield... Defense matters more than attack, so I actually want to take advantage of the fact that I'm going to get a free health level. Well, quote-unquote, a very good one. Tallow hits level 2, and we will go with Boom, Boom. And honestly, the melee defense level, that's a really fucking good starting level. We'll go with Poacher's Arm, because that's a very good specialist skill. I know I said stop, but honestly, I need tools, and I need to not forget the tools. The problem is that you're better in a team setup than you are... That's a duelist setup. They can pretty reliably ponk the shit out of the Vala's thing. And if your spirit goes down, you are far more vulnerable for it. So many fist fighters everywhere right now. Just how it rolls right now, I guess. Yeah, the cool arrows have been there for ages. I just haven't used them because standard arrows worked just fine for me. Then yeah, there we go. The 26th Crusade is upon us. We have had only one casualty so far. Well, one fatality, a jobber. But honestly, we're looking at probably... We're probably looking at retiring Zio. Because, holy shit. Arm, eye, elbow joint, gone. I've been looking for hammers once it was brought up. So how's the company doing right now? E-Star is 28 battles and 54 kills. Not bad for a flagellant. Rouge is 15 days, 10 battles, and 14 kills. Not bad. That's going to skyrocket once we actually get down to about level 7? 7, 8... Yeah, Unarmed is a build that turns on later on, but once you have the armor score, it's ha ha ha, you're all fucking dead. Slag X is 29 battles and fuck, 90 kills already. Jeez, well, to be fair, lots of rabble. We fought 40 days of rabble. So they're online at this point. Kingdom Hero is 29 battles and 56 kills. I'm still really worried about their sword skill because they're rolling low. They need Fent. That's unavoidable. They need In the Zone to make up for that bad martial skill. But otherwise, they're coming along just fine. So let's see. Fent is necessary. That's 1 perk. That's 2 perks. That's 3 perks right there. That's 10. Yes, balanced is something I want. I might be able to squeeze in freedom of movement. Because they have perfect fit and alert, that's 50% boost to their initiative. So maybe I can make that work, and that's 5 perks. Oh, wait, no, they don't have the other shield perk? Then it's the one that gives them DR. They want their DR. Callow is fresh to the company, so they don't really have a combat record yet. 1 battle, 1 kill. Good stuff. Frith has 29 battles and 86 kills. That'll be 9. They want the Inspiring Presence perk. They need Young Onsum Skull. That's 9, 10. Mind over Body for 11. And then probably Steel Brow or Rotation. Probably Rotation, actually. And wait, they get an extra perk. Gifted's not bad, but they don't need it. Honestly, we'll go Rotation. Oh, they already have it. No, it's Steel Brow. It's something. That's what I'm happy with for the moment. And then Vala is just gonna do Vala things. They need to pick up stick fighting. Because that 16 defense is going to save their goddamn life. So yeah, that'll be 6, 7, 8. Those are the perks we need right now. Because we need Fashionable and Unburdened as quickly as possible. Level 9's going to be Blend In. I sold the... No, I got the Fur Cloak right here. The Fur Cloak is 35 armor for 6 fat, but Fashionable makes it so that we can put that on without hurting. So yeah, no, that's going to be some good shit. And then with Unburdened, that's going to be Blend In for an evasion stack. Action points increase. And Blend In makes the first attack against you every round, always. The first attack every combat miss. So, Unburdened, very good. Ah, true. Spiritual Bond. We also want Fortified Mind. That's 6 perks right there, and then probably the last 2 perks we want are... I didn't see anything for Runics. Mind over Body's not as useful as it looks because you're not using a lot of fat. And how we're building you're kind of a little battle mage. But if we go with Alert and then Dodge, that should be, that should be the lion's share of perks for the time being. It's no trances, unfortunately, but we can pick those up as bonus perks later. This lets you participate in fighting while keeping you alive. Zio is retiring on 9 battles and 17 kills. Poor bastard. He honestly had the makings, but unfortunately, spiders. Spiders fucked him up bad. Alrighty. We'll see if there's anyone to throw it towards. Yeah, you know what? I haven't rated Snowy in a hot minute. I'm gonna throw it up to Snowy. So, thanks for coming on down, folks. Yeah, it's 260 crowns for compensation. I could have just gotten him killed, but honestly, I can't be bothered. He deserves the money. We are honorable men here. He fought for the company, and he nearly died for the company more than a fair few times. He deserves the pay. But thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone has a good evening, and this is a strong start to the 26th. Have yourselves a good night, folks. Ba-ba-da-boy, ba-boy, ba-boy.